Hello? 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 Oh? 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 Hello? Hi. Oh. Greetings. Ooh, that's inverted. Ah. How's it going? Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, it's time. We're continuing from yesterday today. It's gonna be such a good day. Holy shit. Ah. mm. Today has been quite eventful. I spent an hour of my morning fixing a lawnmower. So today is off to a great start. Yay. Mm. But yeah. Yeah. Hello. Welcome. Let me get away from the rotato. There we go. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Man. So today, we're continuing the Endwalker story. Yes, I am excited. I am very excited. I am it is going to be a good day. We have a lot of things that have just happened again. Dude, Endwalker is just like back to back to back to back to back to back stuff just happening. It's awesome. There's so much less like I don't know, like miscellanea sort of in things on this one, as I've noticed, I think. So, it's interesting. Oh, it's also a Saturday. That's weird. I don't usually stream on Saturdays. This should become a norm, though. So, huzzah! Hopefully, it'll become a norm because, my God, I need to play more Final Fantasy. And then more games in the future as well. But yay! But yeah, today might be a combo stream. I think we're gonna start off with some FF, and then we're gonna switch into some other stuff later on. To sort of mix things in and play a little bit of like I really want to play some Factorio. I really either Factorio or Truckin'. If we have some people along to join in a convoy later on, that would be kind of cool. Because I have been doing some trucking off stream, and that game is for some reason extremely addicting. So I don't know why. Just driving a truck is really fun, but it is. So screw it. We're gonna drive a truck again. Yeah. Also got to do a little bit of work on some things after stream, but yeah, we can deal with that then if I remember. Oh god, I hope I remember. There was apparently something I was supposed to do before stream started, and I sat around for an extra like 5 minutes being like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And it never came to me. So yay! Huzzah! A typical Saturday. Hmm. But hey, at least it was a productive day. That's good. Ah. But yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward. I need to hold myself off from popping straight into FF for a little bit. I need to process some things. I also need to turn on the music just a tad because it is a little overwhelming. Huzzah! There we go. I found some funky music. I love it. It's good. It's really good. I like it a lot. Huzzah! Yeah. 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 I also need to figure out what I'm going to do at the beginning of next week as well, because I want to. Monday we're probably going to play some Sly Cooper, because it's been like 2 weeks since I last played Sly. We played Euro Truck last Monday, and I was like, shit, now I need to play Sly, and then we didn't wind up playing on Wednesday because I had stuff to do on Wednesday. So pain, but trucking is good. So I need to get a racing wheel though. I was looking at some online now, Oh shit! That's what I was supposed to do before stream. I was supposed to get Dawn Trail. Ah! I forgot. I do not have Dawn Trail yet. This is suffering. But all right, you know what? Let me set a reminder real quick. There we go. Now I have a reminder set. Now I will not forget. It shall not be forgotten as I sort of rotate back into there we go. It shall not be forgotten. Wait, why is this doing this? But yeah, either way. Good evening. Hello. There we go. There, the comfortable position. I tried to sit like this like IRL the other day, and I am not flexible. Look how far in that leg is. Holy shit. I am the least flexible. I should do squats or something. I don't know. But either way. Let me get the game up. That was something else I was supposed to do before stream started, but I did not do that. I did not. I forgot. Which is annoying. There we are. Where is my passcode thingy? Where is it? There it is. Huzzah. There we go. Yeah, I was looking at I'm also putting together a little bit of a list of not like a straight up list, but like I guess a list would be good. Not a to-do thing, but your passcode thingy. Yeah, I have a little one, like a physical passcode thing for Final Fantasy. Cause yeah. Cause I tried to get the app on my phone a while back, and it was really annoying. And I just bought the physical thing because it also gives you a free home teleport or something like that, like an extra discounted TP to one of the Aetherites. So, here, let me mute the game so you guys don't hear this. Hello, Spacetime. Yeah, it's a little hardware token. Of course, it is about Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, of course, because this game is brainworms. This game is brainworms. It's fine. I'm just launching it up in the background. We're not going to play it quite yet. And then I proceed to play it for 7 hours straight. Let's go. Hey, Week. How's it going? Afternoon. Oh my God, it's actually afternoon, too. Good afternoon. And I can get this back up. There we go. Huzzah! I'm playing with the Yanks, so I learn their time zone. See, I have to learn all of you guys' time zones because I play with British and Swedish people a lot. So it's a lot of converting things. I have 2 clocks. Well, I have 1 clock now on my stream deck for keeping up the time. If I go up a layer, yeah, London, 6:33 p.m. Because in the past, I didn't realize, like, when you guys' time changes, because apparently you guys have a different, like, daylight savings time than we have over here. So there was, like, a couple weeks, because I played D&D for a couple years with them, and for a couple weeks, it was a lot of, like, it was a lot of, like, ah, crap, I'm an hour late, or ah, crap, I'm an hour early. You don't change your time every 6 months? We do. It's just at a different, like, it's a different time of the year that we do. I think it's like 2 or 3 weeks difference. At least from my UK friends, because he's the DM, so he's the one who set the schedule. So there's like 2 or 3 weeks where it's just like, ah, yes, our times are completely unsynced now. It's evening for us, it's afternoon for you, and it's nighttime for us, it's evening for you. Yeah, because I think I'm 6 hours behind you. I think, unless you're 1 extra time zone over, but I think it's 6. So, Yeah. But luckily, I know enough European folks that it's really easy. Because for you, it's what, 7:34 right now? Yeah, probably. Hmm. I use Central European summertime, so it's 7 p.m. for us. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I don't actually know when daylight savings or anything happens because I suck with time. It's one of the things that I'm absolute ass with. I'm like very time blind, so I'm 1 hour ahead of BST British Standard Time. Yeah. Or summertime. I thought it was British Standard Time, or is there British Standard Time and British Summertime? Oh God. Oh no. 7:35. Nice. Oh no, we've skipped 1 minute into the future. Hmm. British non-summertime is GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. Ah, I see. Because I get like 6 different ways that people tell me different times, so I'm like, I don't really care. I'll just look over and see what time it is here. I'll just look over at my stream deck and be lazy and not have to calculate any of this crap. And CET is GMT plus 1. Gotcha. That's not confusing at all, actually. It's actually really, really easy. I don't know. I think we have like I don't know. I just say like EST. It's like I don't know. It's Eastern time is what I always say. Because luckily we're in a time where all of our clocks are synced. When I was growing up, though, all of our clocks were analog, and I had a old clock in my room, which I think I still have actually, but I always hated having to sync that thing up because, well, either I'd wake up an hour late or an hour early sometimes. And luckily, like towards the end of the time that I had it, my mom would come in my room and she would, in her routine of changing all the clocks, she would go in and change mine as well, which was really nice. And yeah, for some reason Google corrects it to ET. Interesting. I don't know if ours like auto changes. I don't pay enough attention. I always just say Eastern time. So, also fun fact: your digital weights measures in kilograms and converts it to pounds. Yeah, because it's easier to do that than it is to, which is really funny. I just cook with metric units anyway because it's easier for me. Okay, I'm American. I still don't understand our weight system that well. I don't understand our weight or volume system that well. All I see is I go into the grocery store, I see I can buy a half gallon or a gallon of milk, and that's good. That's fine. But we also have like 1 liter Coke bottles, so like what? But yeah, I just go off of like weight and stuff. Because, dude, cooking by weight and like using metric, you could just put the bowl on a scale and cook everything from that without having to get out like 67 different measuring cups and all sorts of things. And you get the same thing every single time. It's great. We should stop using miles per hour and kilometers per hour and start using knots. that would that would make everyone go insane. Everyone would go crazy. Actually, imperial measurement is defined by metric according to American law. I did not know that, but that just makes things even funnier. I really want us to drop imperial measurements. I hate imperial measurements. I get miles an hour because it kind of makes sense. Like I know roughly because my car doesn't have a working speedometer. And like so I have to generally feel how like well my car is going because the GPS speedometer that I have is sometimes not great on like hills and things. So it's like I've gotten used to like miles an hour and things like that, but it would remove the confusion in airspeed to ground speed conversions. Dude. Uh I hate it. I hate it here. Can we please just go to like, 'cause, like because sometimes I have to explain Like whenever I make like noodle bowls and stuff for people, or like I'm like prepping things, like sometimes it's okay, 350 milliliters of water, right? Which is 350 grams of water, because 1 milliliter is 1 cubic centimeter. I think it's 1 cubic millimeter or centimeter of water, which is equal to 1 milliliter or 1 gram. And it's like the easiest thing ever, but sometimes it's just like yeah, it's just it's confusing for some. Plus, knots are pretty similar to kilometers an hour in low ground speed levels. 1 knot is about 0.5 kilometers. Math. I would design the speedometer by counting how fast the wheels spin and multiplying it by the circumference of the wheel. See, I could do that, but I can also just put a GPS speedometer in my car. That also works. Because I think Google Maps, if you have like a destination in mind, it just has your current speed in the corner of the map, which is really nice. And that's what I use. It's very, very handy. Except for when the phone falls off of my windshield. That sucks. Different tires would ruin the point of that, though. Not necessarily. If you got the actually, something of a decent size diameter would probably, even with like air pressure and things like that, change your measurements pretty drastically. Isn't that how normal car things run, though? Oh yeah, that is, because my dad put smaller diameter tires on the car, and we haven't adjusted it, so he just like compensates for it normally. I mean, pre-installed in the car. Yeah, my speedometer. So I've taken apart the cluster like 5 different times to try to fix it. I've like resoldered things and like touched up a bunch of stuff. I've replaced like the batteries that are in it and everything like that. And for some reason, something else in the car keeps killing the speedometer every time I plug it in. And I don't give a shit about like the dash one working anymore. I don't drive the car enough to fucking get that working. Over voltage, I do not know. It's got like a 60 pin connector on the back of that thing, and be honest. Anybody who works here with electronics, do you want to have a multimeter out manually probing like 60 different pins, or do you just want to get a $10 thing that you can stick in your car? Hold. Hello, Manic. Install a variable resistor. I don't know. I guess I could look out the pin out, but I don't know. There's like 6 different grounds on that. Hold. We should get rid of cars. I agree. I hate cars. I hate driving. Like I was mowing the yard earlier, and there was a person like whipping around the corner at like 87 miles an hour. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm trying to mow the yard. Cease. Stop doing that. And I'm in a residential right now. They were fucking booking it. Holy shit. They were really trying to get home. Variable resistor. That actually could work. I don't know. I don't know the voltage that the actual like dash works on though, because it's got to have like, I don't know. I could probe around it a little bit more, but I don't want to take that thing out. It's a giant pain in the ass. You have to disassemble like a quarter of the car to get the cluster out, and it sucks. You need to understand, I live in a countryside in Norway. There are trimmed mopeds speeding by at 200 kilometers an hour every 2 fucking seconds here. I feel that. I feel that. In one of the houses that I grew up in, people would fucking like we lived on a corner, like blind drive corner, no mirror or anything that lets you see around the corner or anything like that. 15-mile-an-hour road. People would whip around that thing at like 80 miles an hour. It's like if anyone was standing there, actually would die. It's the worst because it's like, dude, you could like slow down for 2 seconds. It's not that long of a road. It's like a quarter mile. Why the fuck are you? Why are you doing that? You're just gonna kill someone at some point. Not to mention, like down the street from where I was, there like a family had some like really young kids who would play outside a lot. God, that sucked. Ooh, banger free game? Hell yeah! What'd you find? What'd you find? What'd you find? I love good free games. Is it Operation Harsh Doorstop? I do not understand. I've nearly gone through my entire energy drink already, and we've only been streaming for 26 minutes. Oh my god, we've been streaming for 26 minutes. Holy shit. Hold. Hold. Hmm. Man, that's giving me memories though. A lot of the kids who lived in the neighborhood that I grew up in, or one of the neighborhoods that I grew up in, um, were like absolute assholes, or their parents were like really overprotective. In that place that I grew up in, we had like a little fort in the woods and stuff like that, and it was really really sick. We had to stop doing that because somebody down the street started hunting, and when we told him, "Hey, there are kids playing out here," he said, "Okay, bring your kids inside." So that was fun. Um, but we brought some neighborhood kids down like one time, and like it was like three different families, right, where the kids are from and everything like that. Um, and like one of the parents was like, "You shouldn't have gotten to the woods. Why did you go into the woods? You need to stay in the front yard." They were like those kind of parents, and yeah, that whole neighborhood was kind of fucked. Should I allow? Should I allow that word? Hmm. There's a message held in chat. There's a message held in chat, which I must think. I'll allow it. I'll just moderate things in the future. Better. Dungeon claw or dungeon crawler, but your items you use, you need to pick them up with a claw machine. Ooh. Is it on Steam? He was actually. He was also family with one of my teachers in middle school. Uh so that was fun. Kid hunting season? No, no, dude. It was actually kind of terrifying because we walked to like a little bit farther away from where our fort was. Or I went back there one day because we had a fucking awesome fort. It was like three trees had fallen into this like triangle shape, and they were like big trees. So we went and collected a bunch of like branches and like sticks and stuff from around the woods, and we like built like a lean-to sort of thing, and it was really awesome. And then like probably like 250 feet away from where that was, there's just a like one of those leaned up ladder hunting perches. So mm, oh, that's kind of cool. I play with Brits. Can you blame me? See, I don't mind. It's more so like how some other people are going to use some messages in chat. I need to think about the future with some things. That's kind of cool. I will check it out. Mm, allow me to look. Da-da-da-da. Dungeon Clawer. Oh, it's kind of like Peglin, but claw machine instead. Oh, that's kind of cool. Add to wish list. Very neat. Honestly, kind of reminds me of that one time me and my friends made a trampoline fort and slept in it overnight. Woke up to blistering heat before we went before we went to smoke a cigarette. Oh, dude, I fucking love forts and like camping and sort of all that sort of stuff. So fun life story from me. Demo is a banger. I will have to try it out. Yeah, no, smoking sucks. Smoking is awful for you. It's a disgusting habit and also fucked up my stamina. Yeah, it really fucks you up in a lot of different ways. I think there's a really good like Kurzgesagt video on it or something like that that I watched a while back, and disgust. It's not good. Cars are so inefficient, lad, and takes up a lot of space. Roads and parking lots. Yeah, yeah. In the States, though, it's kind of hard because the entire United States is built around you needing to use cars to get everywhere, and public transportation would be very difficult to implement here because of how things are laid out. So, music has an 8-bit feel? Yeah! I found this really nice one earlier. This is from... Oh, it doesn't really say, which is a little bit annoying. Actually, yeah, that's the one I watched. Mm, yeah. I wish I could like go like camping again and stuff like that. I need to find a good campground or like just a good spot to go camping. When I was a kid, at some point, I got a tent for Christmas one year, which was really, really cool. It was like a 4-person tent or like an 8-person tent. I don't know how you would fit 8 people in that. And my parents were like, okay, yeah, cool. You got that from like your uncle or someone like that. Let's go to a campground. And we went to a campground. And the campground we went to, the it had like specific areas where you were allowed to set up tents on these like square, like raised bits. And for some reason they put thank you for paying your taxes. For some reason they put gravel under them, and like we brought a lot of blankets. There was no dampening that feeling. We were just sleeping on the sharpest rocks ever. It was awful. I think one of my parents went and slept in the car because it was so bad, and somebody like snagged one of the extra like blankets or something like that. Like, man, that was rough. Mm, but it was a fun time. It's one of the few times I've actually gone camping at a campground, which is kind of cool. Mm, delicious. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. I'll have to try it out. If they have mufflers, which make them less loud. My muffler on my car is like rotted out right now because it's old, so I need to replace it. But luckily, I think the muffler on my car is like pretty cheap. So, but man, like my car is like kind of expensive to drive, which sucks. Like I go short distances now, but when I was like like taking the long haul drives, oh, that thing sucked to drive. Hmm. Yeah, it's like a big ass rumble. If it wasn't illegal to have like earbuds in to help like or like earplugs in to help with like the road noise and stuff like that, that would be so much better. But it's illegal to do that, so and for good reason, I guess. But yeah, yeah. Mm. Yeah, in the States, if for those who have not been to the States, I would suggest going on like Google Maps or something like that. Just pick like a random place. It is so difficult to convert the States into like a non driving place. I'd love it if we didn't have to drive everywhere. But like for me right now, when I was in one of my other houses that I lived in, um, we were like kind of close to a grocery store, but it would be completely impossible to get there without a car. Like you'd be risking your life because you have to cross streets that don't have crosswalks, all sorts of stuff. So, instant depression, yeah. If you go to like any urban area on the East Coast or like even suburban area on the East Coast with like some stuff, you'll see like, man, it's just not designed for it. So sounds like another Tuesday for me. Mm, really shitty way of removing your muffler. I would really see it. Mm, hate suburbia, dude. It sucks. I just want to be in a place where I can just walk places. Like I went and visited New York a couple times, and I've been to a couple other cities, but New York is the big one that I've been to. And man, the ability to just like walk places and get stuff is awesome. I get that not everywhere needs to be like that, but like I love like a small town sort of thing. Oh, in a place where my grandparents used to live. They were kind of close by to like an actual like small town sort of place where you could go from your apartment and like go over and walk to a grocery store and stuff. And it was super cozy. It was super cool. And I'd love to live in a place like that, but it sort of limits things a little bit there too. So move to the Netherlands. Dude, I've had offers to like go and stay in so many different places in I think it's the Netherlands like multiple times I've been offered because it seems so cool. It's flat so you can bike everywhere without getting too exhausted. So I live in Sweden and we have such great public transportation system, dude. Yeah, I have a lot of Swedish friends, and it's like whenever I hear like, oh yeah, I went to school by getting on a train. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool. I wish I could do that. Trains are like kind of I don't know. We don't really use them too much. I think like more urban places have them, but it's mostly buses. So, but we have some trains to like get around, but they're more like I don't want to drive 6 hours, and planes are too expensive, even though they're actually not too far off in price nowadays. But I'm jealous. I want to get on trains and stuff like that. That seems so cool. But way too many people skip out on buying tickets because they put too much trust in actually buy tickets. They just buy them on the app and you have to collect it without showing a ticket. Yeah, that's a good way of fucking over your public transportation system too. Not paying for shit. Yeah, trains are much more transport of items in the U.S. It's like getting like goods, cattle, all sorts of stuff around. I don't know about cattle actually. Probably, if I had to guess. I've never really been in like the Midwest or like a lot of places that have like large cattle farms and stuff. So, but my dad got really into watching like those like big farming channels and stuff like that on YouTube. Like the people who do like ridiculously large like farms with like ah, they're really cool. It's kind of impressive how like massive that sort of stuff is, but Red Dead Redemption is accurate? Yeah, pretty much. Not even joking. Kind of, yeah. I've been thinking of it. Actually, would be more profitable for our to remove tickets. Hmm. I don't know. It's sort of. I don't want to get into like public policy and that sort of shit, but that makes sense to not remove tickets. At least to me. But make it easier to get them. Like tap your phone when you're going in or something like that would be good. Ugh. I think there's a couple countries that I've seen people do that. RFID, yay! And then you can get it swiped from a little reader from someone walking by. Nah, kidding. It really is easy to do that though. But mm, I forgot I have Cheez-Its on my desk. Mm. It's probably not. Passive infrastructure like that is really inexpensive after it's been purchased. Maintenance isn't too bad. So I no, it isn't. It's really not too bad compared to like a lot of alternatives. I guess there's some modern stuff that you could use to like replace stuff, but hmm. Better than the alternatives, sure. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, definitely not optimal. Getting things to okay, getting things to work optimally and also getting things to work reliably is, is those are two fundamentally different things. If you want something to work like optimally, it's going to be a gigantic pain in the ass. Good enough is the key word for a lot of things. If taken control actually goes onto your transport, if they're not from the transport company, they legally cannot force you to give your info or hold you back. So you could just go off and walk away from the fine. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of goodwill systems don't necessarily work too well in some situations, but there's a thing that's pretty common in the States which unrelated to trains, but where you'll like have like a little money drop box for like if you're going to someone's like farm or something like that, and you're picking up like vegetables or like someone's market stand or something like that. And I think that's pretty popular in other places too. But like trying to change that around or trying to like fiddle with that and things like that tends to be fuckies. But because yeah, goodwill systems are prone to having a couple people fuck with them a little too much. Here in Sweden, we check the tickets before you get on the train if it's in the city. An average game is like 30 minutes at least. Wait, what? Huh? I just want trains in general. I just want trains in general. That's all I want. I want to be able to like walk 5 minutes, get on a train, and go anywhere. That would be cool. Oh, gotcha. And I'll have to look into it. But as for right now, it's just on my wish list now. So. Well, I've gone through my entire energy drink already. This is fantastic. Brilliant. Incredible. Incredible. Good stuff. I'm going to have to get some more water before we actually swap over into a game in a few minutes, but... Actually, I think I still have my pass from when I was a kid. We went to somewhere. We got like this little pass for like the local like train system or something like that. I can't remember where it was. We were on like a trip visiting some family and we had to get one. And it's a little like RFID pass that you have to like tap on the little like pass thing, on the little like check-in thing. It's kind of a cool little thing. You're just like, whoop, and you're through. This is a couple years ago. No, not a couple years ago, like 15 years ago. It was when I was quite young. It's kind of cool though. Traffic was so bad, we were just like, fuck it, we're just gonna get the train. But it has been many a year since I've been on a train. Many a year. It was cool though. It was very cool. Not the cleanest thing in the world though, which kind of sucked. But well, actually, I really should look into that as another game for maybe next week. That'd be kind of good. Trying to shared what instance right now? It's such a pain in the ass. A shared instance. Cut it out if that's a link. Obsidian. Oh, did you do like obsidian.md? Yeah, I just use Git for that because it just makes it easier. I just have because I have my own hosted Git instance on my local machines, so I just have it set up to run on that, which is a little bit of a pain in the ass because right now my VPN to like get back into my local network for when I'm like away from home. Is it Gitty? No, I just used I'm running Proxmox, so I just used the pre-built like container that had like, it was like, this has Git in it, so I was like, fuck it. I need to rebuild it at some point, but because fairly soon I'm gonna have to rebuild all of that. A lot of my core infrastructure is gonna go onto my new TrueNAS core scale machine that I'm putting together, but I need to get a new power supply for that, so Did I tell you guys I was like halfway through rebuilding my NAS because my NAS wouldn't turn on, and I was like, okay, it's got to be like the power supply or something that's dead in there. So I move a lot of the hard drives and everything over into my new NAS, which is my old gaming PC. And like, I'm like, okay, before I completely give up on this thing, I'm gonna turn it on real quick and see if it turns on, and it just turns right on. And the new machine I was moving things into, the power supply's down on it now. So, god damn it! So I had to move everything back. But hey, it works now, and I can edit all my videos and stuff off of that, which is kind of nice. So that's kind of cool. You can send a screenshot. I don't know right now. I don't know right now. I have a home server that doubles as a NAS. I'm trying to consolidate because apparently TrueNAS Scale. I need to fuck around with it a little bit, but apparently TrueNAS Scale has a little bit better like container support than Core, so I'll have the ability to like actually fuck around with some things on there. Previously, I had it split into a Proxmox or multiple Proxmox and a NAS, and I would just like host all the storage on the NAS with like iSCSI or whatever the fuck that thing is called. Um, but yeah, no, I don't use an as OSS distro though. Pure Debian plus SSHFS. I just use it for convenience because if it's something that I'm relying on for work, I absolutely do not want something going down. So I want to be able to like say the entire OS shits itself. I want to be able to take my hard drives with my ZFS pool on it, chuck it in a new box, chuck a new thing of TrueNAS on it, and re-import the ZFS pool. That is what I want. If I'm quiet, I'm reading financial reports about our public transportation. See, I don't have the attention span to really focus on that sort of stuff. I gotta not hyper focus on random shit. I have unfortunately optimized my life around not getting too sucked into like random facts and things. I used to do that a lot, and then my parents would be in the car with me when we were going places, or like when I was going back from school and stuff, and I'd be like spouting random shit, and my parents would be like, "Yep, okay, cool, all right, cool." You know what? Apparently, not being able to shut up is annoying for people in real life, but it's good for when I'm streaming. So, huzzah! Yeah, I actually need to do that. It's been my NAS stuff has been sitting on my desk for like a week now, and I really just need to like fix things. So, difference is that you have ADHD according to your tags, and I don't. I got the double whammy of ADHD and autism, so I got the double whammy. Hold. I get sucked into things, and then I hyper focus on those things a lot, and then I don't stop talking about those things because I can't read the room very well. So yay! And I also don't get like subtle speech much. So hold is it's going through my desktop audio, so it is working. I can hear it. I can hear it. I don't have autism probably. I got diagnosed when I was quite young. I need to go back for like an actual re-diagnosis because holy shit, adult ADHD and like that the whole combo of everything kind of sucks when you're an adult because it's like hey, when you get to the point where you don't have like parents helping you out with a bunch of shit, everything sucks. So I need to have a talk. Except medication's kind of expensive on my plan, so pain. So yeah. But it was easy enough figuring out because it's hereditary and fucking everyone else in my family has the combo. So huzzah! Good stuff. But man, now I kind of want to fix my NAS. God damn it! I want to do that. I need to get a new power supply that can support like 8 drives though. So, what are your symptoms? I have no idea what symptoms there are for autism. There's a bunch of stuff. I can't really remember a lot most of the time, but like, like, There's a lot to it. It's hard to describe, honestly, because I always forget about like what's actually specific about it. It's just that like a lot of things that I do are a lot different from other people. A lot of things that people say, I can't really like make out. Like if someone says something to me in like a joking tone, but it's like something that like the words themselves are like a harsh thing, like hey, you should have done this or something like that. Like a lot of the times, unless I'm like actively trying to pick out stuff, I cannot figure out if that's like sarcasm or anything like that. I have absolutely no fucking idea if anyone has ever hit on me in my life, ever. That's like, some would say there's a spectrum. Yeah, I am like perfect score on it, dude. I took the exam and like the person taking the test was like, holy shit. So yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff though. If you go to like the RADS test or something like that, and you like just look through the questions, I get like pretty much every single one of those maxed out. English is one of my autism specialties. That's good. Languages are really nice on that. One of mine is like my like special like focus, the thing that I like I you know what is it called? Your like special interest thing that I have is streaming. So streaming and like computers in general, which is good, except for the fact that a lot of the times the ADHD side of things keeps me from like actually working on that sort of stuff, which makes it super fucking frustrating. But people, including Americans, mistake me as an American when they hear me speak. That's really cool. I don't know if it's actually like a side effect of it, but I tend to mimic accents when I talk with people. I don't know any other languages besides like I took 3 years of Latin, so I wonder if that would like carry over for like if I actually started speaking another language. So are we all a little autistic? No, there is a big difference between someone who doesn't and someone who does. Mm, yeah, some people can mask it a lot better. Like I was pretty decent at masking it. It's slipped up a lot recently. Um, but nowadays I'm just sort of like, yeah, I'm just going about life with it. It's fine. I don't really give a shit about masking it too much right now because I don't go out too much. But like, yeah, my facial expression goes completely blank when someone I don't know enters the room. Yeah, like I typically like because I try not to like blabber on about a lot of things. So typically when it's like when I'm like in a conversation with someone or like if I'm in a room with someone, I usually just stay quiet because otherwise I'll just like take over the conversation a lot of the times. And I absolutely cannot tell if someone is getting tired of the conversation or if like they're not interested at all. I've gotten better about asking. I've gotten a lot better about asking, but cuz I can't tell, and a lot of times I just worry that like they're just not interested, but they don't want to say anything out of being kind or like not rude or something like that. So I can very much relate to that. it's that's one of the biggest things for me. So I can too, though. I'm sure you can at least do that when I accidentally turn the Twitch stream into Computer Nerd Rant. See, that's the thing. I will turn stuff into Computer Nerd Rant for a while. It's just a lot of the times when I'm like streaming and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll be thinking like, "Oh shit, is this a boring thread of conversation? Is anyone enjoying this conversation?" Because I can't tell. But then at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit because I don't want to like I don't want to care too much about it when I'm streaming because this is a fun place for me. So I turned stuff into Silent Nerd Rant like yesterday. Mm, yeah, that's like one of my bigger things because I do that a lot. Like when I was in college, I'd get back home and I'd like just start telling my parents about all like the interesting things throughout the day. But it's not like the normal thing of like, yes, here's the interesting thing that happened today. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. It's 20 minutes of me being like, oh yeah, this. So So yeah, nowadays I just sort of stay a little bit quiet, especially with like some other people, because uh, if it's not like a conversation that I'm interested in, I zone out of it so quickly. So science is not my strong suit. I got the lowest passing grade this year. For me, it's math. Math is the thing that I struggle with a lot. Science in general, I love, but when a ton of math gets involved, I just tune out of it a lot. Because it's really cool. Like I loved taking physics and chemistry and everything like that in college, but ooh, managed to get a decent grade in math this year. Actually, no idea how. See, that's cool. For me, when I was in college, uh, okay, actually throughout pretty much everything, any course that I wasn't like completely locked in on, interested in, and everything like that, I had to take it twice, basically. Or I would get a really low score. Because, like, for example, Calc 2. Calc 2 is a class which the first time I took it, I got a 24 in the class out of 100. Absolute failing grade. Second time I took it, I got like a 102 or something like that. It was crazy. Um, because it just made more sense because I let my brain stew on it for a little while. So, yay. But also, integrals can eat my ass. That they're not the worst thing in the world, but it's confusing when you get one of those questions where it's just like uh where it's just like, yes, this could be solved in like a couple different ways. It's like it's not one of the obvious ones of like this is how you need to solve it. So you guys are so relatable sometimes. It's scary. I feel like a lot of people on the internet have like spectrum's tendencies a little bit, but I'm not one to diagnose, so I don't know. VTubers in particular, I feel like a lot of people are. Well, maybe it just be the areas that I'm around a lot, but yeah. But it's fun. I get a very unique experience in life, and that's kind of cool. So actually, it's less unique than than most people would think, but it's pretty cool. And in general, I don't really give a shit about a lot of things. So, yay! I'm very good at talking to people online, but I suck at it IRL. Same. If I'm face to face with someone, a lot of my focus goes on to trying to figure out if they're like trying to like understand the flow of a conversation by actively like reading like expressions and things like that. Because I cannot like tell with tone of voice or anything. Probably because I'm not really speaking face to face. Yeah, like tone of voice, all that sort of stuff does not matter to me at all. And like a lot of that sort of slips away a lot. Like I'll get super monotone when I'm speaking IRL and all sorts of stuff. I think I do that sometimes on here, or a good portion of the time on here, but I'm not entirely sure. But a lot of like face-to-face conversations are a lot of trying to like figure out conversation and trying to figure out how to actually like continue a conversation, which sucks. Bro, save. Oh God. Oh no. I wouldn't say I have social anxiety. I have massive social anxiety. Oh hell yeah, this goes hard. I wouldn't say I have social anxiety, but most of the time I can't utter a word. Interestingly enough, it's only really when it's to people my age. I can speak to adults just fine, but to people my age, I just zone out. I don't like speaking to like younger people too much, just because I find that it's a lot harder to follow conversations. Which I feel like the older people get, the more like samey conversations seem to be in terms of like being able to read them. But like for a lot of like younger people and stuff, it's a lot harder to like follow the flow of conversation and stuff. So maybe I'm just too mature for my age then. I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily a maturity thing, but other people do tend to speak differently when they get a little bit older. So hmm. That point in your life where you are seeking out conversations and things like that tends to be over when you as you get older. So not like over, but like you're not like in a school or something like that where like social status is a huge thing where you're forced to be there all the time. You tend to be like in like smaller pairings and stuff and like work and things, so it's less important. Mm. When I have conversations with people my age, they zone out because of my rants. Yeah, that's a big like spectrum thing for me is I just tend to like rant on about things a lot. I have to sort of every once in a while sort of like temper myself a little bit because I'll get sucked into that too much. I was really social in kindergarten and elementary school. Once I got to middle school, I stopped socializing altogether. Pretty much same. In elementary school, there was a lot of like, well, I think my parents were also like, you should make friends. You should like invite some people over to your birthday party and stuff like that, and all sorts of things. And I was never like super interested, aside from like a very small, close knit group of friends. I was never interested in like knowing everyone. I just wanted to know a couple people, and that was pretty much it. Yeah. Same. Oh no. Hmm. Dude, the Lethal League soundtrack goes so hard. God damn. I think that's what this is from, right? Yeah, Lethal League. Guys, oh no. Like once I get into the army, I'll be able to socialize much more easily. Um because we'll have similar interests. Yeah, probably. Ain't nothing like a funky beat. No, I don't want to like diagnose or like lead anybody into anything though. If you're curious, getting a thing is literally like a little bit of a you literally just go into your doctor and they can give you like a sheet that you fill out and then they'll be like, oh yeah, there you go, you have it or you don't. It's super easy. It's one of the easiest things really to go in for. What? What? What say you? Hold. 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 I just realized I need to actually put that out on the right audio thing. I need more OBS audio tracks. I need more than 6. Because currently, whenever you guys use those sound alerts, they go over out on desktop audio. I don't want them on desktop audio. Maybe I can put that on Discord. What is Discord tied to? Because I'm not using that right now. Cable input. Okay, cool. How many tracks do you use? 6 right now. I've got my alerts, music, Discord, desktop audio, microphone separated. And then I have one for the stream mix, and then I have the VOD mix, which has the music cut out, so that whenever things go into VOD, it's not saved there. So, what? 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 You misspelled it, and you corrected it. Granted, I think improper grammar. What? 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 This is I love like the weird conversations we get into sometimes when we start streams. Sometimes we just like, sometimes we go down like art or electrical engineering or computers or math or tism. Huzzah. This Pleeps flavored sparkling water slaps. Oh, when I got to take my break between us starting a game, I'm gonna grab. All right, actually, let me get your guys' input. All right, I have little powder packets for like caffeine drinks that I have. I have a citrus, a strawberry, and a grape one. I just had a grape one. When I go to get another one, which one should I get? Which one do you guys think I should get? Because currently they're all kind of blending together. Recently quit soda cold turkey after being addicted to almost my entire life. Suddenly got the motivation to stop. Soda sucks. Soda's like, no matter what soda you have, it's always gonna like be awful for you. Sparkling water's good. Sparkling water is awesome. Mm. Mm. Ah. Soda? I don't want a soda. I actually don't know if we have soda. We do have, oh, I forgot to get, there was sherbet in the freezer last night, and I didn't have any. I said I was going to have sherbet, but I didn't. That sucks. Nah, I don't like soda, though. Soda, especially, like, when you get, like, mid-20s, a little bit later than your mid-20s, soda starts to, like, soda really starts to add on some pounds a little bit when you start having soda a lot. My parents bought 16 1.5 liter bottles of Coca-Cola and an 8-pack of 1.5 liter Pepsi. Jesus Christ. Sparkling water is still worse than regular water? Not unless you have your own carbonation fountain. Ha ha. I used to have a soda stream, but then we never really got new capsules. We had to throw it out because it got a little bit moldy, but I now want to get my own like countertop sparkling water maker. Because that seems awesome. I want that. I want that desperately. Give it to me now. Oh, I should try mixing one of these with sparkling water. That would be kind of interesting. It is worse because of the carbonic acid. Yeah, but I also drink a ton of water anyway, so. I drink it rarely. I buy another CO2 tank for it next week. Oh, we still have our soda stream, but we never bought more CO2. I saw potions from that. I'm gonna say CO2 potions, because that is technically what it is, isn't it? It's a little bottle that makes your stuff fizzy. It's a CO2 potion for it, so it's kind of rotting away now. I buy another CO2 tank for next week. Yeah, I think the reason why we never got new ones is because I think they changed the fitting on it at some point on the actual canisters. So ours just like didn't make sense to get new ones for it anymore. A potion has to be liquid. Technically, there's liquid in there. It's like super high pressure. So technically, there's a little bit of liquid in there. Probably. Maybe. I don't really know. Isn't it just carbon dioxide and nitrogen gas? I don't actually know. When I had the little tank thing for it, if you were, maybe it was just some condensed water on the inside. Then it had a little bit of liquid on the inside. You could hear sort of rattling around in there, but it probably was a little bit of condensed water. If I had to guess, a little bit of water vapor. Cause high pressures, huzzah! Pew, pew, pew. I need to do that now. God damn it. Now I want to get a sparkling water maker. No! This isn't right. This isn't right. But I do want to try like adding like gamer subs or something to it and see how sparkling. Somebody has to have a video on that somewhere. Nitrogen gas is what keeps a lot of stuff fresh. Yeah. Most of the stuff you can find in bags are infused with nitrogen gas, especially potato chips. Yeah. And nitrogen is really easy to capture from the atmosphere, isn't it? Or really easy to capture in general. Very cheap, if I remember right. One thing I never really figured out, and something I'm interested in, is like, well, it's like 9% of our air, so yes, yeah. It's like, where did, like, helium, for example, right? How the fuck do we get helium? How do we get enough helium to fill tanks and stuff? Where does that shit come from? Do we like scrub it out of the atmosphere or something, or is there like because it doesn't, it's a noble gas, so it doesn't like mix with stuff, or like argon, for example. It doesn't mix with stuff. It doesn't react with things. How do we get that shit? 78%? Yeah, we got a lot of that. How do we get that shit out of the atmosphere? Natural gas deposits for helium? That probably explains why we really should stop using it for balloons. Ah. That stuff's probably never coming back. Do. Air balloons or balloon balloons? Balloon balloons. Helium balloons. Because hell no are we filling those things with hydrogen. That shit's not happening. We need a little, I don't know. Ah. Doesn't hydrogen make it drop? I actually don't know. Because isn't the density of hydrogen like really, really low? So it technically will like float. It's lighter than air, but if I remember correctly, it makes it heavier. That doesn't make much sense. Is it denser than air or less dense? I don't actually know. There's enough pressure to liquefy the CO2 in the capsules. So looked up, time to check that. Gotcha. Yeah, that would be a lot of pressure. So, doesn't make it heavier? Ah, yes. The hyperfocus is real. The hyperfocus is real. And this is certainly an interesting stream today. Certainly one of the streams of all time. I am not a scientist. I did take 3 semesters of chemistry in college, though. And 1 semester of physics, because I had to for state requirements. Huzzah! Completely unrelated to my degree, by the way. Completely unrelated. Couple grand going in there. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have another Cheez-It. I don't know if the peanut butter and jelly sandwich I had prior to stream is gonna hold me over for that long. We know how that turned out. We know how that turned out. Just dropping in to say hi. I'm on my way to the friend's graduation. Nice! Congratulations to your friend. Congratulations. But hello, and goodbye. Have fun. Why did I suddenly get the urge to play Minecraft? In my head, like, suddenly I just was like, I want to play Minecraft. But I also don't want to play Minecraft. Maybe it's because I was watching people play Satisfactory. I found this really cool, like, what is it? Like, not documentary, video essay channel on YouTube who made a video on Satisfactory the other day. Really, really satisfying. And it's gotten me in a, it's got Satisfactory in my head. Satisfactory is so much inferior to Factorio. Yeah, but I feel like it's a little bit of an easier entry for a lot of people. And also it's different in a lot of ways, I feel. Like, some friends of mine, it's easier to sort of sell Satisfactory to them than Factorio. Even though Factorio is... I enjoy it better at certain times. I don't know. The schmovement that you can do and the awesomeness of being in 3D is really cool, though. So, yeah. Yeah, I do like the Factorio. I want to play a little bit of tonight after we get done with our mandatory Final Fantasy XIV session, so that we can actually make some progress on the world, because I do not want to have another abandoned world where I get to Purple Science, or right before Purple Science, I think it is, and then abandon it. Or Blue Science, that's what it is. We get like midway through Blue Science, and I abandon the save. I just focus on the factory and ease of design. I just go crazy because I've not actually like finished a Factorio world yet. Yeah, Hindenburg incident. Hmm. And that game is so good though. I'm so early on in the current save that I'm on though. So, I learned about the Hearts of Iron 4. Oh man, I'm jealous of you guys who have the attention span to be able to play Hearts of Iron and stuff. Hearts of Iron, Crusader Kings, all of those sorts of games. Just, I can't ever get myself to focus on them. I can't ever get myself to learn the mechanics of those games ever. I can't do it. I've tried. I was in a CK2 game with Centurion a while back, and I my brain exploded a little bit. Centurion, Pankey. I think there was one other person as well. Hmm. Play Victoria. There's a lot of those sorts of games. They're not really my thing, but they look very cool. So I think they used to be a little bit more my thing. I used to play uh Sins of the Solar Empire. One second, I need to check my Steam because that's the sort of shit that I used to play a little bit. Were Sins of the Solar Empire Rebellion? Yeah, that's what I used to play. 16 hours actually. Wait. Oh, it's because that was on my other Steam account primarily. Oh yeah. Last time I played it was 2014. Hmm. I play I play stuff like that more than those sorts of games, or I used to at least. Hmm. That was in my StarCraft era as well. Hmm. I never really got out of gold, but yeah, it was fun. And hydrogen is much easier to extract. I mean, it's 2/3 water, and you can extract it via electrolysis. Oh, interesting. Love StarCraft. StarCraft used to be super, super cool. Nowadays, I can't really keep up because I haven't played it in so long, and a lot of I would say the majority of the people that I face against are just I just don't have the time to really learn the game. They're too much better than me. I don't really have the time to learn again. But Zerg rushes are really fun. So mm. That game is so good though. I love it. But I mostly played in Heart of the Swarm. Is when I played, and then after the Protoss expansion came out, I didn't really play much after that. So, I got into that because I used to play a lot of other strategy games, which is a lot of fun. A lot of games you guys probably would never know about. Hmm, man. It's been so long since I played some types of games. I tried playing a little bit of RTS game recently, like another kind of RTS game somewhat recently. I tried playing not Command and Conquer. What is it called? There's like a couple versions of it that I have on Steam right here. Starts with a C. Company of Heroes. I tried playing that with some friends. I would say recently. Where is it? Company of Heroes 2, May 8th, 2023. Ah, I see. Over a year ago. God damn it. And I couldn't get. It's too much. Too much. I need to get hydrated. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. We're this the science. The science. Ah. Dear Lord. Dude. Wow, 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 wow. Stuff you learn in your first year in electro at college. uh, I know of we did a little bit of that in chemistry, but I don't well I remember a lot of chemistry. Like if you were to bring me back into things, I probably would remember a lot if I needed to actually like use it for something. But for like casual stuff, I get that out of my head. Just happen to know, even though I don't take electro. Well, electrolysis is like one of the simplest concepts, or one of the simpler concepts, right? Hmm. I was thinking of doing that to heavy water to extract deuterium, try to make some home fusion reactor. Uh I just want to make cool electronics. That's what I want to do. I don't want to do that shit. Flashbacks to my brain is being fried right now. My brain is being fried. Hmm. There we go. I'll sit like this. I'll be big on the screen now. That's good. Huzzah! Huzzah! Hmm. Let me oh my god. Okay, we got loop on. Cool. Ugh. All right, now we're out of let's rein it back a little bit, all right? let's rein it back in a tad, okay? We're talking about like electrolysis and Factorio. We're a little bit more in my speed. When we start talking about shit IRL, I'm like, ah. Let's like C block and stuff like that. Hmm. Wow, wow, wow. Hmm. Actually, kind of do want to try to get like my previously a little while ago. I was we were having a conversation about me setting up my like overhead camera for my desk so that you guys could see me like working on like PCs and stuff. Um, I think I found some way to do that, and I think that'd be kind of cool. And then I could do like a fun stream on like showing off my NAS build, which would be kind of cool. And we could do some funny science for projects. Dude, imagine if I got like one of those science kits from like Amazon or something, like one of those kids science kits, and we just like fucked around with that for a little bit. That would be super fun. That would be super cool. Mm. You should play space exploration. I want to, but I really just need to finish an actual normal Factorio world at some point, though. Because the thing that's annoying sometimes is Factorio sometimes, like, because of time limitations, right? I tend to, like, do, I wouldn't say short sessions because, like, a little, like, the last time that I seriously took Factorio seriously, I had a 13-hour stream of trains and factory building and stuff. But like sometimes having to spread things out a little bit takes a while. So if I did space exploration, we'd be here for months probably. Mm. But I really want to. I really want to play like space exploration. But I think the DLC or expansion or whatever, which has space stuff, is coming out somewhat soon, right? Was it like I can't remember when the like time was, so it isn't that hard. It's well, no, more so length of gameplay. Because in terms of like stream time, I'm not like the most limited person in the world, but I don't like to play games solo off stream as much. So you know, I'd have to like pop in sometimes, and I don't know, potato, tomato, tomato. Yeah, they're the same thing. I only have 200 hours in my world and it hasn't even gone purple yet. Oh no. Oh no. See, I'm in the process. The next thing I have to do for mine, I just unlocked trains. So now I have to dismantle. Well, not dismantle. I'm going to keep it functioning for now. But I have to build a train network to connect a bunch of resources together and do some more biter extermination and stuff like that. And prep for world expansion. So that's going to be a fun time. Yeah. So yay. Huzzah! But I think we're probably at like 16 hours or something like that on that world, something like that. But how much time do I actually have in Factorio in total now? Let me check. 70 hours. Yeah, we're not actually that. I haven't actually played it for like super, super long. I say is that's nearly 3 days of playtime. Just realized I have a Milsim game to work on. I promised my team I'd set up the UE5 version control thing. So have it started. Oh, you're using Perforce? Or Perforce is actually pretty easy to set up. I set up a local version of it a little while back. And it's not too bad, actually. It's relatively easy. 70 isn't that much. I have 1.1k. Yeah. But like I said, I like to play a lot of games on stream, so if I haven't played it a lot on stream, then I probably haven't played it too much off stream, and I haven't probably played it that much in general. I need other people around to play a lot of games. I've gotten better with that recently, but no clue what that is. I'm going to use the Git-based one. Gotcha. Perforce is pretty good. I think it's like the recommended one for Unreal Engine, and it's not too bad. It functions quite a bit differently from Git though, so it's got a bit of a learning curve to it. But yeah. But yeah. Also, I think you need to buy licenses if you're actually using it in a team as well. So just remember to set up like LFS or something on Git, because otherwise you'll have a bad time. You'll have a bad time. I think a normal Unreal Engine, yeah, normal Unreal Engine is like, ah, shit, this is gonna suck. I found a program a while back which would allow me to like redirect my LFS stuff to like Amazon S3 block storage or like buckets or whatever the fuck. So I uh I did that a while back, and then I was like, holy shit, Unreal Engine uses a shit ton of data. Because when you're paying like month by month for certain amounts of data, holy shit, it uses a lot. Especially when you like expand to multiple projects. Holy, that's a lot. Hmm. Maybe I should just like move some of those projects to my local Git stuff. Dude, whenever I'm working on like game projects though, it's such a temptation to use like hosted stuff by other people like GitHub or like GitLab or something like that. Because man, I don't want to deal with the fact that like locally my data might get fucked over. I don't want to have to deal with that. I don't want to have to deal with data redundancy properly. Get that shit out of here. Hmm. But maybe I should. Maybe I should. I still need to expand my stuff though. I am very swiftly approaching a point where I won't be able to hold any more VODs on my local storage, because my NAS currently has less than 1.4 terabytes free, and the drive that I save all of my VODs to, like all of the streams to, is 660 gigabytes left. So, I rapidly need to expand my stuff. I use Opera and I got a screenshot of it using 3.7 gigs of RAM. I use Firefox, and there's a glitch in it when you're watching like YouTube or something. I don't know if it's an extension or something that causes it, but there's a glitch in Firefox right now where, well, it's a memory leak. It's pretty much should tell you everything. It's a memory leak. So after like 5 minutes of like opening a new YouTube tab in private browsing, it'll just like suddenly consume like all of my RAM. I have 32 gigs of RAM. It'll just suddenly use all of my RAM. But how much is Firefox using right now? Let me check. Wee, Task Manager. It's using 1.5 gigabytes. Nice. Huzzah! Not too bad. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Hmm. I need to put together a like properly full copyright free playlist for music so that VOD viewers don't just see me randomly going like this with no context as to what's happening. I got some funky beats going on right now if anybody's watching the VOD. I got some real funky beats going on. It's good stuff. I like it. It's good. It's pretty nice. Hmm. Funky beats in preparation for funky story. Huzzah. Huzzah. I just realized I'm in like a super story, not spoilery spot, but hmm. Huzzah. Well, seeing as how we're like an hour and a half into stream, I may take the opportunity real quick to go refill my water real quick, and then we might get into story time. Yeah, and then hopefully I can leave myself enough time to do some Factorio later, because that would be fun. And if we get through enough of it today, maybe tomorrow instead of doing somewhere. No, I don't know. We'll have to see. But maybe tomorrow we might do just Factorio in general. So, I was watching Breaking Bad, and then I realized I could do that, and I want to be rich. No, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Anyway, I'm not gonna supervise you for a minute, so I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go get some refill my water real quick, and then we'll get into gaming. Yeah. I return. Hello. I am back. let me, let me reassume my form real quick. There we go. Hello. Hi. No side quests this time, except for getting some Fig Newtons from the cabinet. Huzzah. I have sustenance. This is good. Hopefully today I will not tire myself out massively. We can go for a little bit longer. I say that as if 6 hours is not a ridiculous amount of time, but hey, you know what? Screw it. So I focused on that for a couple days now. Oh no. Let's I'm just gonna have to do this because this is a Twitch thing. I'm gonna just delete that. There you go. It's Twitch today, as you're not allowed to talk about drugs. Please don't talk about making drugs in my chat. Anyway, yeah. So I think it's about time. It's about time. It's about time. I have still so much left to do before Dawn Trail comes out. So but it's stuck in the VOD. Yeah, but I did my duty. I deleted it. That's fine. Oh, I gotta delete this one too. One sec. Whoop. There we go. There we are. I like this. I have an extension now, which lets me easily delete messages, which is very nice. Previously, I couldn't do that without going into mod view, which sucked. So, yay! I can now moderate easier, which is nice. But, all right. Oh. Nightmare! Hold! Hello. Hello. Thank you for paying your taxes. Welcome. Huzzah! Ooh, very cool. Well, now we are going to do the funny. And by the funny, I mean the funny. We're gonna do the funny. Yay! Look at this. We're in the game. Huzzah. Huzzah. Should I just sit like this all day today? Is this what we should do? We should I should just sit like this all day. Really just do this all day. No, you can't. It's Twitch TOS. I don't think you're allowed to. So, and it is my responsibility to remove that from my chat. So, yay! A poll? Nah, I don't want to. Well, we'll go. Okay. I can do. I don't know which one I should go with. We can be thinking. We can sit in a different way. Look at this. This is kind of cool. I have this one because I want to make a little like border for some games sometimes that goes around the edge of the screen. You see a lot of other YouTubers do that. I want to do that so I can sit over in the corner over here and be like, ah, yes, I exist. I am here. But well. Gotta incriminate myself. I would also incriminate myself. I just wouldn't do that. Yeah. Is this about how I was yesterday? Something like this. This is fine. This is good. Oh! But we are back to the game as I go AFK because I've been standing here for a bit too long. Huzzah! Huzzah! Oh, let me switch our category as well. Boop, boop, and then Final Fantasy XIV Online. There we go. Huzzah! But hooray! Oh no, it's Saturday. Fuck! I forgot to go and do my reload. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go get this thing real quick. Give me one sec. Give me a sec. we're gonna yap for a second while we're at the start of this real quick because I'm gonna go get this real quick. I need to teleport out so I can do the gamba real fast. I want to be able to get back here easily too, so. Hmm. Man. Man. Yeah, fair warning, spoiler warning for Final Fantasy. If anybody has not played up to Endwalker, I'm about midway through Endwalker right now. Just your fair warning, please don't spoil yourself if you don't want to be spoiled. And that is my due diligence done. Huzzah! Now to go up and get the Aetherite up here so that I can teleport back here in a second. Because, where is it? One mission behind me, L. No! Known to nobody, I have not played up to Endwalker. It's a long game. It is indeed a long game. Where is this thing? Oh, it's just a little bit further up here. Oh, probably just right over in here. What the fuck is that? What are you? What are you? Okay, wait. What is that? Center Anala. Allow me to get the teleport real quick. I also want to go see the house. I want to see if anybody's like done anything at the house real quick, because huzzah. Also, I saw you logged in. Haha, I see that. I see that. Let me know if you need a car. Ooh. Do you think I'll need one for this area? Also, hi Yoder. Do you think I'll need one for this area? Am I gonna be like flying around about a lot and everything like that? Looks right out of Pal World. Really? Not for here? Later on. Gotcha. Yo, finally. Finally. I can teleport in and out. Let's go. Huzzah! And it's not a locked one like on Elpis. Let's go! Nice. Teleports. So this is Labyrinthos, Charlie, and Hamlet is where this is now. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go do my dailies real quick before we get really into story and things. I wish to. I wish to. And also maybe just chuck a bunch of shit in my. I didn't organize my. That's fine. I have enough inventory spaces. This is good. This is good. Finally, What is finally? 10 MGP. Let's go. 756. 18. 119. Fuck that. I guess let's try this. Pain. Fashion report 2. Ooh, should I do fashion report today? That'd be good. Let's try for the 1, 2, 3. All right, it's 180. That's god damn it. No, I was at 1080 right there. Oh no. I have fucked up. Oh, it's gonna do the thing to me, isn't it? It's gonna be 1, 2, 3 this way, and I'm gonna click this one. It's not gonna be 1, 2, 3. Okay, you know what? That's okay. That's I will. It was another 180. What would you magically do if you got $10 million? I would legitimately probably just immediately go to someone who can help me invest it. So that I would never have to work a day in my life, and then I would just stream every single day. That's what I would do. I would bet everything on green. Oh no. Oh, one sec. I'll be right back. 10 million. Yeah, no, 10 million. I would go fucking. Legitimately, if you have like over $1 million and you are not just immediately going to invest it, go and immediately invest it. You can do so much with that shit. Holy. Yeah, I know, exactly. However, 10 million is enough that you can get into a state where you never have to work anymore if you invest it. So invest 9 million, use the other 1 million. Honestly, I just get a decent house, like pay it off, get like an electric car, a bunch of solar panels so that I don't have to pay for like much bills or anything like that. Just like set myself up, and then yeah. I'm gonna do one of these before we get into the story. If anybody wants to join me on this, come brothers, come. Does someone wish to join me on this? Because I want to do one. I need to get some more of these, and I need to play a couple of these occasionally. It is needed. It is needed. I only have 198, and I still need to get a couple things. So before the event ends, invest the 9 million in the green. Really go for that coin flip. Actually, it's not even a coin flip. That's like betting it on the coin landing sideways, isn't it? Hmm. Ow. While you were gone, you ate your hoodie. Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame. It was delicious though. It was pretty good. Seasoned with many, many years of of gaming sweat. Something like that. Whatever. I'm gonna do one of these. I'm gonna do one, and then I'm gonna get back to story, okay? I'm gonna do one, and then I'm gonna get back to story. These things are too addicting. I'm gonna do one. One. Precisely one. Okay? But if you get a lot of money if it lands sideways. True! The gamba is strong with this one. I'm gonna do one. Precisely one. The people who farm this all day, I am jealous of. I'm jealous of. This game causes a great anger in me. It wells up from someplace deep. I want to play when there are actually a bunch of people playing it too. So. Gamble, kids? No! No, it's bad. Don't do that. Except for when I use predictions, which is very rarely, but when I do predictions, gamble in that, but nowhere else, ever. Don't gamble your kids. Some people do that, and it's not, you know what? Not good. Don't gamble, otherwise you might start gambling your kids. You know what? That's good life advice. That is one of the most important commas in the ever. That is an extremely important comma. The most important. Wow, wow, wow. Gamble kids and gamble kids are two very different things. I like hunting for my family. Most important commas ever. trying to think of that one that. Let's eat, Grandma. That's the one I'm trying to remember. Let's eat, Grandma. Let's eat, Grandma. The exclamation point at the end of that goes crazy too. Let's eat, Grandma. Let's eat, Grandma. Let's do it. Question mark could also be very valid there. Question mark could be incredibly valid. All right. I'm doing precisely one. I'm doing precisely one of these. I never get this course. What the fuck? I hate this course, though. At this point, just play Fall Guys? Yeah, but I get funny hats for doing this. I get funny hats and outfits. Oh, god damn it. No. No, god damn it. I need to zoom out a little bit. I need to zoom out a little bit. I need to go. I need to... Let's go! Ooh, hell yeah. Who let the devs cook? It's a funny collab. Whee! Also, you get MGP for doing this, and I need that for things. I would farm this like whenever I'm not streaming, except I do fishing, so I like cooking my family and pets. And my pets. My favorite hobby is murder. What? Hmm? What? Huh? What? Huh? Oh? Be extremely direct with that. Just be really, really direct with that. Whee! I'm in the lead. I'm not in the lead, but I'm second. I'm second. Let's go! Oh, okay, all right. Come on, someone else fall, please, please. One other person, please. Hey, thank you. Is it really okay in Twitch US to talk about murdering people? You know, as long as we don't talk about it. we don't question things here. We don't do that. So we're ignoring TOS now, huh? No. We're just casually talking about eating our family and friends, you know? That's just casual conversation. It's just casual conversation. You know, just breaking the ice and everything like that. And some kneecaps. Oh! Oh, no! Okay, I'm lost now. I've lost now. God damn it, no. I have fully lost now. There's no fucking way. There's no way. God damn it. One of these days I'll win. One of these days! Really press enter. I can't eat diarrhea. No. No, don't remove the comma on that. Don't, please. A question mark would really make that one crazy. Question mark would, ugh, disgusting. Ow. Yo. Okay. Got like third on that. That's fine. All right. That's what I wanted. Gentle bean parka. There we go. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Now we can leave. Get out of this hellhole. Get out of that fucking place. Holy shit. His hypocrisy has to be stopped. I won't let it be stopped. And I am hypocrisy manifest. Hmm. I am hypocrisy. What? Oh, I already had one. Pain. Well, shit. Well, shit. It was the pants that I needed. God damn it. Oh, I got it from the last time the event was going. No! Okay, that's fine then. Ah. All right. Well. Hmm. I get my messages for talking about drugs. You get your messages for talking about the creation of drugs, which is very different. You don't care about when people are murdering and eating people. No, cannibalism is fine. Cannibalism is fine. Cannibalism is natural. Hmm. Auspicious Kamui Fife? Hmm. I'll just save up for the rest of that. I wasn't gonna say the recipe. You know, 17 herbs and spices, you know? Now we're cooking Chris. My God. This, comma, Dave, comma, is the best thing I've eaten this week. Meow, meow, meow. 17 chemicals and medicines. It's time. It's time. We're doing it. We're doing it. All right, now is actual story kicking in moment. Now it's actual story kicking in moment. Once we get back to the quest giver. Around this gigantic spaceship down here, apparently. Whee! Which we're gonna use to go to the edge of the universe, man. Let's go. Hell yeah. Now it makes sense why I saw that there was like Sea of Stars fishing or something like that, or like exploration in the next expansion or something like that. So why is the spaceship made out of rock? Because it's a fantasy world. Unless you're the Alligans, and then you make things out of metal. I mean, our bigger spaceship is the actual moon, so that is literally a gigantic rock. But it's also a prison that we are retrofitting to being a spaceship. So, yeah. That's a thing. It's fantasy. Don't worry about it. Okay. Alright, just making sure I am in the actual category. Yep, I am. Very nice. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know about also making our new spaceship out of prison as well. I feel like at this point all spaceships need to be made out of weird prison. So, well, technically this one is being made out of hybrid prison torture chamber for dragons. So, yeah, for those who are not aware of the A Realm Reborn implications, the internment hulks that we're making our new spaceship thrusters out of were machines that were designed to perpetually keep dragons alive and torture them for the purpose of instilling faith into a reanimated dragon god, so that they can use it to power their civilization. And we're making our spaceship out of it. Yay! So that's happening right now. I can't believe that was like A Realm Reborn. That was so long ago. Holy shit. Okay. All right, that is a message. The moon entire surface is made out of helium-3, which is perfectly clear. It's time. Look at this lad. Look at this short lad right here. All right. Get my speaking voice in right now. He is so small. He is a Lalafell. He is a potato. Perfect height for kicking. Except for in this case, I kind of like this guy because he's actually kind of chill. Why is it that every Lalafell that isn't a part of Ul'dah is actually like kind of chill? And then every Lalafell in Ul'dah is like, ah yes, money, capitalism, death. Nice. Assassins. Excellent. Alright, hello Alphino. Let's get this rolling today. Hello! Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. You did a good job there, Alphino. You called up all of our friends. Huzzah! The Avengers Assemble cutscene has happened. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet our requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You already done more than enough! If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. Well, this man was literally part Allegan technology before, so he's perfect! You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. I mean, he is part of the royal line, so... If only Master Kakol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of help for beggars? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlayan Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot'll need all the help they can get. Well, I was just there, so this is perfect. Well then, off we go. Yes. The Exodus. Everyone is leaving. That is still the plan, except we're going to hijack their spaceship, so you know what, that's fine. I shall endeavor to bribe Master Kokol with whatever information he should require. I'll admit, with refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the Aetherburner performing any better. You lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. Well, we'll get them. We'll get them. We've got like 20 different places we can get them from. Hell, we've got the place where the fucking moon fell, so, you know. we have the entirety of Dalamud to scatter, basically. That's great. Like in Stellaris, when you escape the universe by diving into a black hole with the Horizon Needle. I don't know anything about Stellaris, except for the fact that I think Centurion really likes it. So, sometime I go in and watch his streams, and I'd be like, I have no idea what's going on, but it looks cool. Great 4X game. One of those sorts of games that I can never really get myself into too much. Too much going on in those. Can't. It takes more time for me to learn how the game works than for me to get invested in it. So, yeah. I say as I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, the game with one of the most brutal. Well, I wouldn't say most brutal, but like it's a relatively brutal first expansion, or not first expansion, but like base game to get through in comparison to like how good the rest of the game is. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. Ah, yes. The true creed. Hello, everybody. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlayan Hamlet. Funnily enough, I can just press the funny teleport button and get out of here immediately. What a quaint little settlement this is. Shame it is hidden underground. Yeah, it's quite nice. This is like a nice little, like, semi-rural, small-town sort of vibe. It's kind of nice. Little hamlet, if you will. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as a wave of sheaf of documents at me, and I'll put my lance through it. Ah, good old Estinian. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Yeah, you talk to like some random pirate guy from Limsa Lominsa, and you're being like, hey, we're leaving the planet. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. Huh? Wait a second. Hold. What are you talking about, Urianger? What are you talking about? Anybody over here? Nope. All right, cool. And the problem with Stellaris is the absurd cost to get up to date with DLC. A couple games are like that I've run across, and I'm just like, nah, I don't really feel like getting these. Like Civ, I refuse to really get all the DLC for Civ 6 because I have all the DLC for Civ 5, and it's like, I gotta wait till it goes down to like 15 bucks for everything, like everything else. And then I got my DoorDash. Nice! Nice. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Yeah! Goodbye, Justinian. Farewell, my friend. Information gathering is actually... It was very convincing to, What's this? Oh, it's probably gonna be like a dungeon or something. Hello? Anybody home? Nope. Not in there. Not in there. Yo! Yo, 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 yo. Hello! Hi! How much for all the FF DLCs? It's just a flat 30 bucks. Once like the expansion really like comes out and stuff like that, it's like 30 bucks for the full game a lot of the time. Though the game is also a minimum of like 12 or 13 bucks a month, because I think in the US they just added like state tax to things, so it'll be probably closer to like 13 bucks a month to play. So yeah, but if you buy the game, it comes with 1 month for free. So. Oh, hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunal and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep. Imagine having a currency weaker than SCK. Though I will say, if you're wondering for like all the Final Fantasy DLCs, the game is actually... the game includes everything up to like Stormblood, which if you're playing the free trial and you haven't bought the game yet, the only thing you can't do is really like interact with other players on your own. Like you can't join free companies or anything like that, or like do like trades and stuff. But like there's a shit ton of this game that's basically free, which is awesome. So, if anybody is thinking about getting into that game, first of all, spoilers. Second of all, that would be the way to do it before buying. See if you enjoy it. Also, get through A Realm Reborn, because it is by far the weakest point in the story for pretty much everyone. Where? Ah, there's another garden over here. I see. I see. Hello, Paultisan. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. You're in for a surprise. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy. like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Well, you've already seen him. Nice. Okay. Maybe over here? Wait, oh, you got the little frogs here too! I guess it makes sense, but that's cute. That's really cute. Hello? Who else needs help? Who else? Where? Where? Hoomst. Maybe. Ah, hello, steady current. Greetings. Helping with the Ark. Even all that power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying. There'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Alright. Search for the behatted rabbit. You're gonna go to the mines? Oh, no. I wish you luck in the funny shooty game. I wish you luck. Also, I love that people still call it CSGO instead of CS2. I love that. Living way! Oh, it's cute. Hello. Hello. Cute. Cute. It would appear the Loperates have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. Hum hum hum. What joy to sample the delights of Aetheris. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion in the Kuratorium. Oh, it's Cooking Way! Oh, that's cute. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Yippee! We're getting things that aren't carrots. Let's go! Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. Oh, no, please, no. Please, God, no. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Please, God, no. Please, God, no. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Arian. I'm sorry I didn't have the chance to say goodbye and, having those other Loperates attack you. Terrible misunderstanding, that. Not to worry, though, as I'll have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. You bear no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. The fandom is pissed. I've heard that. I've heard that there's a little bit of a cheating situation going on in the game or something like that, similar to TF2 or something. I'm a big TF2 guy, so I wanna. I've heard that there's some crossover between the shit situation. Friend that is addicted to CS:GO gambling. Oh, that's a shame. I'm lucky I never got into skins, except for the ones that I have right now. I'll just hold on to forever. Is TF2 free? TF2 is free, yes. It used to not be in like 2010, 2009 or something like that. But it is free. And it is really, really good. It's one of the few games where it's one of those few games where like you can really just like play it however, and like, you know, it's pretty fun. Not that addicted though. Well, right now it's absolutely fucking infested with bots, and it's a gigantic pain in the ass. And Valve is not doing anything about it, which sucks because it's one of the only. It's for something that's in the FPS genre. It's one of the more unique FPSs. Hey, no, don't throw stuff at me. Ah, I'm not a Pokemon. I'm not a. By the way, I posted a short earlier today. I posted a short earlier today. Oh, which is good. Yes, 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 yes. Hold. Hold. Wait. Oh, you're not online. Oh. I see. Here, one second. I'm gonna have another one of these before we continue. Now. Now you're online. Nice. Delicious. Tasty. Oh, hell no. I am so far out of CSGO nowadays. I have about 800 hours, 850 or something like that hours in it. That was my high school days. I stopped after a while. A lot of games like that don't really like fit how I play nowadays. I like movement shooters and stuff nowadays. I require credit for that throw. Nah. Fancy meeting you here, Arian. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Sure. Why not? You demand credit? Post a comment saying, you did it. Do it. Descriptions and anything that I could do now on YouTube Shorts. Just don't do anything. Feed the algorithm. Do it. Do it. Because I think that short is like massively underperforming as well on my channel anyway, so do it. Yes. I'm kidding. I actually haven't looked at it, so. You're so too busy to show us the sights, we'll find other ways to keep ourselves amused. Don't you worry. No, I'll show you around. Wise guides. 5, yeah. I don't like to look at that too much, because, yeah. YouTube is super finicky, so it doesn't really help to look at any of that sort of shit at all. Ugh. Also, soft rule for chat is don't mention like views on like YouTube videos or anything like that too much. Please, be appreciated. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporiths. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporiths acquaint themselves with the conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou are better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Oh, that, yeah, sure, why not? Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Arian. No! Why would you do this, Urianger? Why? Well, it's a good thing I know about that. It's a good thing. Oh, wait, this great big what's-it? Oh. Oh, no. I don't know what that thing is. I don't... Urianger, why would you set me up like this? Elaborate's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless, that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction of and operation of advanced Charlayan what's-its? This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What was your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, Puddingway, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights, has gone in search of Aetherius' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Oh no. Oh no. Considering Singing Way and Growing Way's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I am sure will be most informative. Sure. Sure. My word, what magnificent architecture, such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I see no other corner leave no corner unrounded. Oh no. Oh no. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Yeah. Sure. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera. Alright. Okay, this is gonna go well. Oh, it is this thing. Okay, I do know. I know a little bit about this. I know a little bit. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Indeed. What? What? You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. They survived? They survived? Oh? How did they survive? Oh, poor Hermes. At least his last creation, or what I believe is his last creation, actually survived. It's a shame he couldn't actually get here when he was Fandaniel to see them. Yeah, they look like axolotls. They basically are axolotls, except they can fly briefly. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. That metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside too. Something screw. Archimedes screw. I have no idea what this is. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsville. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Nice. Architecture. Good. Urianger is just over here like, Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it, a design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it, even in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Yeah, because you guys can create things with magic. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Theris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Fenelon are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Giribania. They probably don't know what a waterfall is. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never really far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlatan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? It's not quite untamed here. It's very managed wilderness. Valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. You are also rabbits, so, Were we not escorted here by burly custodians? Dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. I got you. Yeah. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. You may or may not be an Omega. Oh! Yo, nice. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? Oh no, you get to that one is really, really good. That one is really, really good. It's I love Omega. Also, they're all Mogpendium reward. Wait, really? Oh, they are! Yo, I need to do that then. That would actually be pretty sick. Hell yeah. Oh, it's behind my head, but yeah. I didn't realize they're all Mogpendium things. That's cool. First one was 20 tomestones. Ooh. That's very nice. Let's see, standard objectives. Ah, yeah, Delta Alpha Scape. Yeah, IQ is a pretty shit way of measuring intelligence. It's sort of like processing capacity as far as I get it. For like IQ. It's like your capacity to do things rather than intelligence and that sort of stuff. And there's a bunch of different ways you can get around like that sort of stuff. And your IQ is very, very fluctuating and everything, so it's a very shit representation of intellect. That's pretty cool though. I need to do these. Those were so much fun. Those are so much fun. You're in queue for V2? Hello. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Perhaps you could tell the local beasties we're not nearly as delicious as we might appear. Will do. That I shall do. Nice. There we go. I say, that fiend had a mind to feast on a roasted loperet. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction, Watson, is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if that's all the same to you. There we go. Why do they have these things down here? Why are they down here? They don't seem like the most important environmental thing to keep. Oh, I thought that was a tree. It is a tree. Oh. Goodbye, tree. Farewell. I don't want to fight you right now. Leave me alone. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Okay. Tree mimic. I don't like it. I don't like it. It blends in too well because we're in a forest. I don't like Ents. Let's get moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe. That was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? You've done so well. You've done well to see these two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see. Though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging around. Must be my imagination. Yeah, sure, your imagination. Episode 1 of Chainsaw Man, anybody? My friends, I bid you welcome to Logistican Alpha. Our destination doth lie in the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Huzzah! Let's go! Tasty. Now, you haven't seen Chainsaw Man? It's really good. It's extremely gory, though. And also... As someone who has read Fire Punch, or at least the majority of Fire Punch, and all of Chainsaw Man so far, expect really fucked up stuff. Really, really, really fucked up stuff. That was terrifying. But at least the scenery was more pleasant than was named Garlemald. As a first impression to Aetherius, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception, rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely. Some places do. Oh no. Not gore, no. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loperates request them. As the forum's esteemed guests, it is unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable disposition of Charlean bureaucrats. Ah, Death Note's pretty good. Death Note's really good. There is no second season, though. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. Attack on Titan is pretty good. It's pretty good. It sort of loses me on some points, but the pacing is pretty good, and yeah. Overall. We don't talk about what happened after Elle died. Yeah, no, we do not. Nothing happened after Elle died. There is no second season at all. No. There's a couple anime like that, where like the first season, or like the first little bit, is like so good. And there's a natural point where stuff ends. Like, I think Code Geass is another one where you can sort of look into the first two seasons. Or the 2 seasons and be like, this is good. And then never see anything else. Like just one, you know? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, not to say that the rest of Code Geass is bad or anything like that, but it sort of undermines a lot of things sometimes. And it's kind of unnecessary, so. It's like Lucia the Resurrection or something like that? I can't remember. Anyway. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I like anime and manga where like the villain actually like properly wins. Because I don't mind things being completely fucked up. I don't think you need to have like well, in that instance, Light is technically not like he is definitely a bad guy, but you know, there's things going on, right? You can root for the bad guy. So I should like to study this primitive, yet nevertheless intriguing contraption a while longer, if I may. That the Charlayans were able to build something of this complexity with their limited knowledge and resources is most impressive. I think he was the good guy. He does murder a lot of people who really don't deserve to be murdered, so he may be a violent psychopath, but his methods did show results. True, you know. Actually, to be honest, I think the tone around things, him and Lelouch are actually not like that much different in terms of like how bad they are in the universe and everything like that. It's just Death Note has like a much more dark way of expressing everything. Not to say that Code Geass is not, but like, you know, it's very interesting. A lot of the end product is actually kind of similar. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about the nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge of consumables you seek may be both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Ergonomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see the first-hand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time.
Let us brook no further delay.
Like Bowser kidnaps Peach for her to be a mother figure to the Koopalings as his adopted children. Yeah, but that's also kind of fucked up. That's, well, maybe a little bit more than kind of fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. But it is also a kid's game, so, you know. Oh, it's raining out here. Cool. Well, first off, pet the doggo. Pet the doggo. Good. Good, good, good. No flying is allowed. Stray egg, stray garlic, stray queen. Huh. Oh, people are fighting down here. Ah. It is allowed, but not by you. Ah. Oh, out here. Nah, hello, cooking way. No, allow it. It's not allowed. Death spell.
This is the place, yes? A heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples?
Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Nice. Let's go. Must get all dialogue.
I suppose if they put me into a pie, I could just eat my way out. Wait. They get quite hot inside, don't they? On second thought, let's stick to the plan for now.
I love the concept of just like teaching like completely alien foreign creatures about like everyday stuff. It's like these are creations. These are like yes, they're living beings, but they're like creations of Heidelins, so they're not. They don't know anything about us properly. Hello, Jebk. Hello. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourself.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin?
Well, you're about to have your taste buds and mine absolutely blown. Let's go get some the funny polygon grapes. Yay! I think the numbers was what he killed. What? 100,000 but 800,000 a year that died of killing 100,000 people to save 800,000 a year. At that point, it doesn't matter how innocent the 100,000 was. That's like some Watchmen like Osmandius shit right there. Ah, the polygon grapes. I love the polygon grapes. Oh, have they made them a little bit more detailed? No, I liked the 8 polygons.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of the grapes?
I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch.
Meh.
I love grapes. Grapes are good. Purple grapes, not so much. Green grapes and red grapes, hell yeah. Red grapes are my favorite. Actually, no, maybe green grapes.
Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? From what I've read, quite versatile, too. Think about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
Grape. Look how many grapes there are. Look at all this. Apple! Or peach? What is that? That does not look like an apple. It looks kind of like a peach or an orange.
Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's...
I don't like oranges that much. I like orange juice, but actual whole oranges do not like. Reds are my favorite. Heresy. Heresy!
Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are, in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there.
Field time. Field time? Field time. Did she peel it? I hope so. Orange peel is good for many things, but this is a fruit. This is still a fruit. We're not in the vegetables yet. This is still a fruit.
The color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Don't you find that an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself.
Your name is Cooking Way.
And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Oh no, lemons. Oh no, lemons. Well, you're gonna enjoy this.
What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match.
Or are these lemons or mangoes?
Because I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this?
Lemonade is so good. Lemons are so good. Yeah.
How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
Get some, a good like curry or something like that. You'd probably love that.
Good grief. I feel the lemon has irrevocably ruined my sense of taste.
You got 4 commendations? Nice. Nice. Damn, you are farming commendations. Holy. Absolutely farming the commendations. Yes, yes. Hello, Jepk.
Finished, have you?
I trust you found something to your liking.
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they are not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated.
First time, was it? I hate for you to leave the bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough?
Lemon muffin, ooh.
Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oh, bit of sick came up there. Learn more about your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Huh? This is... delicious!
I love the Loporits.
Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony.
You know what dough is, but you don't know what cooking is?
I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves.
This farmer next to us is about to hear, like, the most, like, anxiety-inducing story ever. Ah, yes, we're creations, by the way. Well, kind of.
Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot.
God damn it.
Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have, and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Make lemon grenades! Pardon my Orzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway?
Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare you for the trip to the moon. And once your kind gets there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? It's not unobtainable, it's just really hard. I think that, like, reaching a state of, like, perfection and everything like that is... It's not necessarily unobtainable, however, it's a, you know, everyone has a different idea of what perfection is and everything like that, and striving for something that is impossible to satisfy everyone's idea of perfection and everything like that is, at least as far as the story in this game is going right now, is the reason why a lot of the civilizations that are here and everything else fail, and why everyone sort of dies off and everything like that. It's because a lot of the societies and a lot of the worlds that have been visited in this by, like, Metian, for example, and all of that, have just fallen to ruin and just realized that it's just not worth it. Because striving for perfecting everything is just... It takes the life out of everything. Because, you know, the struggle is what makes a lot of things fun. Like, if you were able to, like, have your favorite food every single day and, like, summon exactly what you wanted every single day without any effort at all, like, it's just there, then a lot of that specialness about a lot of things goes away. And, you know, the struggle is what makes a lot of things worthwhile. Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Oh, there you are. Have the others finished talking about the rainmaking what's-its yet? Where have you and Cooking Way been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me, too. I am the leader, after all. By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. Indeed, it was good. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? There's actually a fair few. Oh, there's a place outside we could go to. Limsa Laminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Oodles of noodles. Oodles of noodles. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Well, we will. We will. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. Only there was some other way. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take lemons back. Get mad. I want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? I demand to be seen as life's manager. Rule the day and think it would give Cave Johnson lemons. You know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down. With the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down. Still need to play Portal 2 on stream. Still really need to play Portal 2 on stream. Game is so good. Muffins. Wonder if this pudding way felt the first time Urianger made pudding. Though I'm not sure that actually was pudding, come to think of it. Something about it seemed a bit off. More lemons! Lemons! Dude, I want lemons now. I want lemonade now. We don't have any lemons, though, so pain. I guess this strawberry stuff is similar to lemonade. I got a strawberry caffeine drink packet thing right now. Don't bonk me. I'm just talking about lemons. Lemons are good.
I want combustible lemons. Same, to be honest. Same. That sounds like fun. Aren't combustible lemons just grenades? What would the pin be? It would be like the leaf that you leave on when you pick it off of the tree. Urianger appears to be tallying the loporets in preparation for an imminent departure. Arian, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. My own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Fortnight? Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loporet there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Nice. Aww. Aww. No, a fortnight. A what? A fortnight. Fire grenades. Oh god. It's moments of my Arma memories just flooded back to me. I figured out, when I played Arma a while back, I figured out that, one sec. Blech. I figured out that the incendiary grenades that we had from one of our mods, what the fuck is Arma? It's a milsim game. It's really good, it's really fun, but you need a lot of people to play it. Think, like D&D, but milsim video game. Yeah, really, really cool. But with one of the mods we had incendiary grenades, and they weighed like nothing. Absolutely nothing. So I put like 8,000 in my backpack. Yeah. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Arma like way back in the day. It's so much fun when you have a group for it. It's actually probably one of the best video game experiences you can have. If you have a good group and a good, like, lead for everything, it's really, really good. Unpeel the combustible lemon? No! That's how you get dead! Ignoring me in-game, I see? Wait, what? I was looking at chat, I'm sorry. Huh? Be wary of phishing attempts via in-game messages. Oh, unpeel it as the trigger. Ah. Oh, I ran past you? Wait, let me run back. I shall return back. I shall return. Pray return to the waking sands. Are you over here? Hello? I do not see you over here. Wait. Hold. Wait, hiding. Hello. Hi there. Greetings. Death spell. Go! What is that emote? Oh? Good Moogle. Good Moogle. Hi there. Wait. Peak Final Fantasy gameplay right here. No, I need to get those. I need to get those so bad. No, you're gonna make me spend money. Oi. Oi. I don't know what that one is, actually. I don't know what that one is, actually. God. Sage has such cool animations. I shall draw my weapon. Wait, I need to put that on a. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Emotes. What's one that I don't use very often? Get back, fiend! Stay back! Stay back! I'm gonna go back to story. I'm gonna go back to story. Enough. Enough. Delicious. I need to Omega. No, catch up with me. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Omega's so much fun though. I want to do Omega with you. But I gotta do Endwalker Story though. You would just connect me too. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. The Loperates want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. Hold.
Hold. What was that look for? What did I say?
You said the Heidelin line. You said the Heidelin line. You said the Heidel. Why would you say the Heidelin line? Why did I not ask Jebk how to make carrot muffins? Could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. Hear, feel, think. God, it's crazy how they just recontextualize that after all this fucking time. The fucking first line we hear in the entire fucking game. The first line we hear in the entire goddamn game, and on the last expansion, in the last couple lines of Hyland that we hear, we get the context for the entire thing. God damn it. Going up or down an octave? Yeah. Perfect voice acting. Ultima? Casually casts Ultima. Nukes your house. Ultima's your house. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. Haha. Oh god, it is getting very warm in my office right now. This is not good. This is not good.
That was ever so delightful. And with this much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for beings so lacking in fur.
Mods, invert his balls. Mods, cast Ultima on his house. Mods, cast Terraflare. You spell with 1,000 parallels. Apparently, Ultima. Ultima. No mods. I don't need them right now. I don't need any mods right now. Mods, cast ICVM on his house. Mods, testicular torsion. Now.
Yes, Arian, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all the forests like that? Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Gervania stand particularly proud. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple.
That is a different world, though, so I don't know if you can go there. Oh, I say, gasp! Gasp, I say!
With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you were reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. I assumed that the moon was something worth being proud of.
It is! It's very impressive.
How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
But you're doing a good job. Not at all. The works are no less worthy of their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices.
Oh, Thancred! Hello. How did thou fare?
Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Reparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We had the forum's leadership to thank for that.
That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite.
Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly, growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored you would think me so capable. I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis as good a place as any.
Come. Mods, cast the fate of El Amigo in this country. Oh, God, no. I don't think anybody deserves the fate of El Amigo. Jesus Christ. Mods, cast nuclear winter on this planet. Mods, turn the population of Aetheris into horrifying beast monster things. Hello, Thancred. Mods, cast supernova on his star. Mods, invert his star. You'd best go with them. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere, so I trust that I won't return to find any loporits in tears. Mods, give Damascians. Oh no. Mods, shatter his world. Mods, cast black hole on his balls. Mods, increase the density of his balls. Gift him tungsten balls. Oh, wait, I think I've seen you before. Just taking a sip. Aw. Hey, buddy. Look at these cute little rabbit people. Look at them. There's nothing that can't make you happier besides little rabbit people, right? Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. They're very adorable. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity. It's built with peerless, elegant technology is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard on the first voyage. But even so, if that fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it'd fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless, too. Look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with the most daunting technologies, and dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Sneezes. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Now the nerds are talking. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still, others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I so say so myself. There's naught we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheirys, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yeah! Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Arian, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Yeah. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place. Mmm.
Mods, give them a rabbit.
No, not the most fearful of things. No. It's healthy though. It's very healthy. You got to do those occasionally.
What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Karujans, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that?
See, the thing that I'm terrified of a little bit is, so Dynamis is the problem, right? Space is Dynamis. We're going into space. Yeah. This could be a problem. Aha! Ha-ha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. I'm screenshotting that one. Sigma balls. What? Yes you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around? I'm not an idiot, I'm the warrior of light. You're the idiot. This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this ban upon the Loporits.
My face? What's wrong with my... Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the sustainability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, luckily we have some people who know a lot about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself may offer us some clue as well. Oh no, please don't dissect the Loporit. Except for, maybe Puddingway. Maybe Puddingway. Blasted assistants! Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I still have to do single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine... They have Loporits. They exist. Loporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't learn about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have. Mods inflict always on the cold side of the pillow. Even though I really like the cold. Always on the warm side of the pillow. I don't like the warm side of the pillow. The warm side of the pillow is the uncomfortable side of the pillow. I had the absolute pleasure of when I stayed over at my grandparents' house a little while back for the night. I got to use. They had a nice like chilled pillow. It had like a grid of like cooling gel in it, and it kept the pillow very cool, and it was so nice.
Oh, most beautiful thing. And then I don't have that anymore, which is physical pain. Ah, get wrecked, nerd! Iron Nero, what the fuck is this stuff doing here? And why did I just steal it last time? That's funny. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add it to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. And I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Good. Good. Don't go insane. I know, you know, the fate of humanity is resting on your shoulders and everything like that, but don't go insane. Don't overwork yourselves. Don't do it. Not a good time. Not over that way. 56 way. You got the train! Nice. You gotta suplex that train. Do it. Suplex it. Mods cast extended warranty phone call. Oh god, no. Not that. Oh, these are just players up here. Doing story stuff, I see. Mm-mm. Do-do-do. How might I help you? Need any rabbit help? My, what a lovely idea! I, too, noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are! Yeah! This person should be the pillar of all society. The world is ending, and they're trying to pick tea leaves to calm everyone down and everything like that, and have everyone have a good time. The actual pillar of society, holy shit. Mods, give him a cup of tea. Mods, float your book in front of your head. Here you go. Thank you for the tea. And you brought 2 cups. How nice. How kind. Just leave me to my misery before I can appoint someone else. Yeah, I apologize. I suddenly don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Loporits. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Actually, yes. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Yeah, if anything, you can bond over the insanity of what you're about to do. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've been to the moon. There's weird space cactuar there. I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering around the Sea of Stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. You can go meet them. They're right over there. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Yes, they do like questions. They like asking them, too, so, you know, it's, 2 more. Are you one of them? You are not one of them. You are not. Where are the last 2?
Mods cast tetanus.
Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait.
It seems this gleaner is too busy to chat, for his benefit or otherwise. And no one is out here. Good, good, good. Did someone fall into the weird river thing? Oh, that is actually a river down there. Did anyone fall down there? Hello? Mods? Give him a Vuln stack. Mods? Tank Buster.
Where is this last one?
Oh, last two.
Last two, I see. Where might they be? I know not.
I will go around once again.
Perhaps over here somewhere? No? Okay. Wait. You little shit.
Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It will only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. No, I need two more that aren't coping well. Someone have a panic attack, please. I need to speak with you. Please. It's important. It's part of my quest. Please. Mods, cast Meteor Storm. Mods, Eldritch Blast. Lace. Lace. Where? Not Krakatoa. Why are you not? Why? Why aren't you having a panic attack? Why? Just making sure everything is running as it should be. Things could fall apart very quickly if I don't keep a close eye on the equipment. I cast panic attack. Alright, you know what? We're going on the wolf. Come here, Torgal. And by wolf, I mean big dog. Good dog. Good doggo. Please. Someone else. Please. I need two more. Where? Where? God damn it. Let's check up here real quick. I think I was already over here, but fuck it. Please. Please. Fuck. Ah. Hello? Anybody hiding back here? Nope. Okay, cool. Hello? Anybody? Hello? Please. Please. You're okay. I've already talked to you. Cool, cool. You're not having a mental breakdown right now, okay? Mods cast dementia. Oh my god, there's one. There's one. Hello. Are you having a... Here, I'm going to preemptively cast the spell on you. Panic attack. Go! Huh? Consulting our collaborators, I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insights into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Are we there soon? We're there soon. I found one more. And they're tired already. I don't need to cast my spell, but I will anyway. Sleepiness spell. Go. Is anything bothering me?
Well, I've been loading cargo for a few bells now. My back feels like voice sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. This cleaner seems fine if in need of a break. No! No! I undid his sleepiness. No. Anybody over here, perhaps? Aloo? Aloo? Where? Where? You can cast Insomnia. Yo! Calm researcher. Yes! Worries. No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues. It's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Oh, I swear there's summoning new ones in. I swear. Torgal, I'm gonna pet you again to relieve my stress right now. Where? Where is the last one? Where? Ah! Where? Please, brother. Please. Someone, please. I'm getting insomnia right now. My God. Half of the 400 hours is NPC search. These are very rare, but... Oh! He's hyperventilating already. He's hyper-ready. Look, hey. You have no idea how excited I am to finally see you. You have no idea. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we need to depart at any moment, and if the whole design buckets into the straight and the entire vessel might explode at the launch, causing countless lives, dooming them all of mankind. Which is likely, unlikely, yes, highly unlikely, yes. Our visitors can help me triple check the structural flaws, you say? Why, been wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Nice. Oh, a thing of beauty. Perfect. Speak to Urianger. Yes. The NPC search quests can be certainly interesting. Oh God. Oh, hello everybody. The density, however, it's fine to admit you're scared, you know. Good. Somebody's on the same quest I'm on. Nice. Behold, Aryan. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Barely to far greater number than we anticipated. Living way doth gather more loperates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills. New bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Ah. It's over. It's over. Ah, good.
So much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Ah, yes, the sleeping one is the pilot for the giant moon spaceship.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
I mean, they did make them to be, Heidelin did make them to literally be the exact same, and then figure out, like, and they had to figure out what would make them, like, not clones of each other, so, yeah.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
They're so cute. I love them.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Yeah. They're so cute. I love them.
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Huh?
Yes, I am.
Oh no, someone else he knows. Oh.
Wilson and Moenbryda, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moenbryda's parents.
Oh no, no! Don't twist the. Why is like the past couple hours of playing just like twisting that knife like get a
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Shit.
Likewise, old friend. Moenbryda and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Oh no.
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
She was truly a good bean.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Oh.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly truly am.
Man.
I knew not what to say, knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping.
God damn it.
No matter how many times we scolded her.
Why they gotta do this right now? Why they gotta twist the knife even more? Oh.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
God. She really was awesome.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be.
Good parents.
I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Oh no, don't. Oh.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Man.
This Moenbryda, she was important to him, wasn't she?
Very.
You could ask the man himself.
I know. Dude, this knife has been in us since like a Rome Reborn. This is like, Jesus Christ. It's nice to finally get a little bit closure on this, because I know Urianger has been holding this in for a long time.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
Yeah.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Yeah.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Gotta fix everything. They gotta fix everything. Oh, god damn, that came out of nowhere, too. Urianger really has come so far, though. From being the guy that we would just get the Beast Tribe quests and, like, the Primal quests from and everything like that, to being such a core part of the story and everything. Man. Alright, I'm gonna go process this real quick while I go take my dogs out and feed them real quick. I'll be back in, like, 5 to 8 minutes, something like that. Be right back. Okay. Whee! I am back. Hello. Greetings.
Hi. Hello, how are you? Hey.
Oh, I did pet them. I did. Oh, one of my dogs is really weird. She like eats grass. So there was some like I cut the grass this morning, right? I mowed the yard and everything like that. And one of my dogs really likes eating fresh cut grass. So she'll take like 6 years to. It's been 9 minutes, not 5 to 8. Blame the fact that I have an elderly dog. But she's really cute. She's got a little bit of a growth on her though, which is unfortunate. We got some medicine to help keep it down, but yeah. But she's a good dog. She's a good dog. She's really funny. Except for the fact she really likes eating poop as well, which is disgusting, and I wish that she would stop. We have to keep the cat box in like a separate room, and it's really gross. Yeah, thank you. Ugh. And I got myself some water, which is nice. I actually can't believe that was 10 minutes. 9 minutes. Sorry, 9 minutes. Holy shit. How did that go by so quickly? What? How? Explain to me how. Oh, sneeze. Sneeze is incoming. Time, man. Man. Oh, another one. Ah! Pain. Hello, Thancred. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink. We have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. Oh, the pain. We can raise a glass to Moenbryda. For those who haven't played, I'm not going to do this for like absolutely everything, but it was fairly influential in the game. It was very influential in the story and stuff. Moenbryda was someone who came from this place in the patches for A Realm Reborn, which is the base game. And she helped us defeat the first Ascian that we beat. By sacrificing herself to empower a weapon. So, yeah. Can we blast off soon? I mean, well, it's hopefully. I mean, we're trying to convince them that we want to use it to go to the edge of the universe instead of to the moon. So, yeah. She wasn't that important. She was very important. But at the time, if you were playing like originally and stuff like that, she was around for actually a good portion of time in the base game. It just so happens that it's relatively easy to get through those patches when everything's already out. So, because I think it was like a year or something like that people were sitting on that in terms of like her being in the game during patches and stuff. So she was dead too fast emotionally. I don't know. I get pretty attached to characters pretty quickly, so. But she was also like genuinely at that time probably the most competent person that we met in A Realm Reborn. A lot of people were not the smartest. I'd have to have a giant fan on top. I think that it's actually underneath all of this. That's not actually the spaceship. I think that's just something that's just like on this level. I think the spaceship is actually like under the water outside, because otherwise they'd have to like. This is directly underneath their city, and they want people to live here while they're ferrying things back and forth. So, like, she came in 5 minutes later, and Ascian killed her. Look at the timing of those patches, though. When she like came into the game and like left, in the course of like when she was actually in here in real time, when the game was like coming out in real time, it was like 9 months or something. So she was around for a while. People were sitting on that for a fair bit. Why would you build it underwater and not just on the ground? Because it's supposed to be a multi-hundred-year secret project that no one else should know about. Because to be honest, in this world, a lot of people, especially the Asians, would be like, excuse me, why are you building a spaceship? Yeah. Why is it a secret? Because this world is extremely primitive. The only technologically advanced civilization essentially killed themselves out by wanting to go into that dark night. So everyone here is extremely primitive. So, you know, it is how it is. Sure, I mean what it is for you, but for me it was like real time 5 minutes. Yeah, but you know, fair. But it's a big emotional moment, you know. It's really the first time you really got anything out of Urianger, but aside from being like the funny guy in the background who makes comments occasionally. So I just think it's a tall building. Well, it's covered in elegant technology. If you see some crazy past technology shit that shouldn't exist in this world being built, yeah, I think a lot of people would be like, what is this? Let me go plunder these guys. let me go take that for myself. Why don't I? I mean, Lolorito and like a bunch of people in Ul'dah literally like killed each other trying to get Omega, and I'm pretty sure this thing is basically on par with that technological wise, even though Omega was a sentient weapon from another planet. But they are primitive, then they might not recognize it. Well, we are also in a world where like the Allagans existed, which is basically like a group of people from a long ass time ago who were like super ultra technologically advanced. So all that shit's all over the place. They're treated as like relics though. So, hey, these people are using lost technology to build something. I wonder what that is. I was so busy asking questions about Aetheris that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Goodness me, I've never felt like there was so little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I assure you that my fellow Loporits are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be a part of their lives and know that we've made a difference. It's so much more than I ever dreamed. It shouldn't be suspicious. It's ruins all over the place, and also the last major for the common folk, the last Allagan piece of technology was the moon Dalamud, which brought upon it the worst cataclysm that this world has ever seen. So, yeah. For a lot of people, Allagan technology is something not to be fucked with. Asians can TP to the moon and back, control space and time, change into people's bodies, but they cannot build shit. Yeah. Shit happens. Just imagine like an event where fucking everyone knows about it. Everyone now attributes like Allagan technology to being essentially like, yes, this is why all of the bad things in everyone's life happened. And then they see you building a giant Allagan Death Star. Yeah. I don't think that would go over very well. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Yeah. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Yeah. The classical Rhodogan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her. That we would be a beacon of that selfsame light. As she would be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead. How bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moenbryda was,
She was always kind. Kind and gentle. Man. If it's so advanced and everyone hates you for using it, just kill everyone else. Well, I mean, the whole point of these guys is saving everyone, so...
Oh, Arian. Be assured that I'm fine. I am.
Full glad to see them, too. After so long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go by myself, but you both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Alright. I shall go. I shall go. Where is Alize? Oh, she's over this way. Cool. Alright. Whee! Now, the whole point of this game, really, like, the thing that the story hammers home a lot is, like, friendship and violence is not really the answer, and, like, working together and things like that. And not sacrificing on your morals. That's a big thing in this game, is not sacrificing at all on your morals. Saying fuck you to anybody who says they have to. Fuck you. You're going on your own adventure? Hello, Alize. Arian, what are you doing out here? There's an animal in there. I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Alright. Sometimes the busy work is a little bit annoying, but it's usually surrounded by very interesting things, so alright. Alright. What would have happened if you just accepted and joined Gaius and ARR? Legitimately? Okay. Provided that the Imperials were not, like, actually in league with the Ascians or basically founded by the Ascians all along, their plan wasn't necessarily the worst one. You know, sort of forcing everyone under the same empire and all that. But, you know, as the story went along and things, man, everything involved with them was fucked. So, you pull the ship on the ground and have the other guys attack, and you have to made their own bed and you kill them. Well, that's fucked. I don't like doing that way. One of the official Google images of Gaius on the right side of a body pillow. Dude, a lot of people are thirsty for Gaius. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Well, you see, you know, fetch quests and all that. Huh. I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Apora to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. That those with the final say as to what is included on the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. But not everyone has their delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We should report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I mean, Thancred is like the entire reason some people play this game. So his character arc is a thing. His character arc is fucking insane. From fucking man failure, ladies man to like best dad. Holy shit. I'll just not stand there and get beat. Well, there's other ways to do things than, like, fight back. There's other things you can do. In a lot of situations. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. This must be a Theopoldin. Well, I mean, you know, get democratic ties with, like, every nation ever and make it so that it is an awful idea to fuck with you. That's a good one. That sort of instills a stalemate, though. You can get better defenses. You can, you know, capture them. I mean, they have some of the most advanced magic in the world. They could definitely do something about that. So, these guys are by far more powerful than pretty much everyone else in the world. So, except for maybe the dragons and these guardians, they're probably quite a bit stronger. But fucking Emmett body pillows and shit. Yeah, no shit. Emmett's like the best character ever. I love him. Not normal appearance. I see where this is going. Yeah. You'd saying this in the chat of a pacifist, so. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlian Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunal's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service. You are well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since the days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's Nulith side, no less. You know our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like no more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for short stories, our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. How about you each take one? Wait right there. Thank you. You'll find the forum representative waiting to collect those near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Ishgard is weak if you take out like 3 people. Dude, Ishgard is full of dragoons who casually leap like 2,600 feet off of a skyscraper to
a spear dragon in the back. I don't necessarily know if they're weak. Like, compared to a lot of people, dude, Ishgard is fucking strong as shit. Ishgard is also a perfect example of why the kill them if they attack you situation is bad, because they were locked in a 1,000-year-long war with dragons, and everyone there was depressed as shit until we showed up and solved the issue. So, and then fell to their death after one attack. No, proper dragoons were very strong, very good at their job. Where was this supposed to be? Oh god, I'm just gonna run around. Somewhere over here? I heard to the south, so... Ah, there we are. Hello. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Here, the nature of this paperwork is not particularly a well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents, to my hand at least. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charleon has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Also, if we hadn't showed up, Nidhogg would have killed them all in an eye blink. Nidhogg's plan was to torture them for all eternity for what they did. His original plan was never to kill them. So if we hadn't shown up, they would have been in a perpetual torture situation. And it'll take as long as it takes. It's a story game. This is how things are. Hello. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have talent for this work. Twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in this facility, so they should be returning any moment. They return. Not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, you to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long. You must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the love of your name garners such respect in Charleon is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nionkref's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought of much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Nionkref's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not up to Nionkref's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to its doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed.
He used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlie and her no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Forchenal could not reconcile Louisoix's deed with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Forchenal agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father? A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Forchenal's a cranky old goat. I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you are on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need a forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three! Graha! Hello! Graha! Surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me with a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And there you are! I could at least use one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments. We have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Arian? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Graha! My boy, my time-traveling boy. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. My second favorite in this game. He is best boy in this game. He takes that by a fucking landslide. Locks himself in a tower. Wakes up in the future. The entire world has gone through another calamity. Time travels back in time to another world to save it. Brings us over. Ties himself to the tower. Like, God, that guy is... Graha, you are the best of us. You are the best of us. Good Graha. It is a particular kind of story game. There are a fair few people who would not go through the story in this, which is fair, you know? This is a lot more book-like than a lot of other games in terms of like storytelling and things like that. So, yeah. Much as I like to press the Apalden for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. More parents embarrassing shit, yeah. It is strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. An unspecified task awaits you, once forged. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when you arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you and Charlie in Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Yeah.
I have no problem with books, but the part with people just talking to each other is really boring. Yeah, it's different sort of stories for different sorts of people. This expansion is a lot more, like, personal, and it really has taken its time to, like, build us up to like, knowing everyone on a personal basis and everything like that, and foster, like, you know, the relationships between everyone and everything like that, so it's my kind of thing. I like it. This is massively my cup of tea. Massively my cup of tea. I love this shit. But again, this is also, well, I guess I'm also taking more time than a person who would typically play through this game would take. So, I'll be right back, Graha. I'm going to go grab this real quick. In like a realistic playthrough of this game, you'd really like do a little bit of story, then go do some other stuff, and you know, all that. I think I've said that before, actually. There we go. Hey there, Current. Nice. Poured out of my mind after hearing 6 hours of people just talking to each other. It is a massive nerd game, and it's awesome. Yeah. And I know, I get it, but complaining is not going to make me stop playing the game, because I'm enjoying it a lot. Yeah. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you to put any down any that draw too near? Will pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Yeah, Nightmare's doing things more of like what a normal player would be doing and stuff like that. You're trying to make it go faster? No, I want to go at my own pace. I'm going at my own pace. Oh, that's my new ability. That's so cool. Yes. That actually looks so cool. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I have been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. Oh. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact.
It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Aemon, who was Fandaniel. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was this gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alleg that moved Aemon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zand's return, Aemon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Perfect world and everything. Everyone got fucking bored and started experimenting with dragons and shit. Or would have, had not Zand been convinced of his own death that life itself was meaningless. Aemon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to that same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Aemon was appalled by how those around him lived. He could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to hold to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Yeah. And we just get to go around the whole place. Nice. We finally get to go around. Awesome. I love Graha. My man has had so many traumatic life experiences. Can we fast forward the game? No. I enjoy this. You're talking to an old school RuneScape player. My life is slow-paced stuff. I love it. But for me, a lot of this is also very exciting because I've gone through the earlier expansions and stuff. It's good stuff. Ain't nothing happening. It's because you don't have any story context. It's because you don't have story context. That's all. Alright, I'm gonna stop with the boring talk now though, because I don't want to reiterate the same thing over and over again. I feel like that might get a little bit grating too. Because I'm trying to enjoy the game as well, so... I did thoroughly brief Kokol on refined Adamantite's history, and volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Ooh, I can feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. But there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Nope. Yo. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish. The sitting about's unbearable. Maybe the forum's frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look around just to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, intentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Yeah! 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 I want more dungeons. I want to fight something. Whee! Alright. If you wait here, your companion's about to turn up sooner or later. Yes. Are you on Omega now? Omega proper now? That's a good-ass fight. Holy shit, that's a good-ass fight. I'm actually really tempted to join you.
All set,
Perhaps I will.
I take it?
Yeah! All set.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Nice.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Yeah. Hello.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Nice.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Is that it?
Are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Yay!
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Yay! We're going to space, boys. We're going to the dark expanse. Oh.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh no. God damn it. Why are people making problems? Now of all times, why?
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh god, they brought a shit ton, didn't they?
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. God damn. Oh. Oh, I see.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Everyone is here.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yo!
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
You know.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
I can't believe they've kept this bit up for like 4 expansions. Holy shit.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My,
Yo.
what a grand welcome party.
I still don't like that guy.
And Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Nice.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Good. Excellent.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
Good. Very good.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Some lengths, at least.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Nice.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the
Tataru.
name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Good Tataru.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Hello, Mom.
Mother!
Actual Giga Chad move. Holy
I
shit.
remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
I was wondering where they were getting all their money from after Lolorito.
Did you manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Everyone is here.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Yo, hello.
Erenville, you were involved too.
Erenville knows some people.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Truly an Avengers Assemble moment. Holy shit.
What's this
Alpha?
about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Actually, everyone is here.
The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards
Hello,
my
Nero.
new favorite ship.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Good.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Everyone but the ones that were killed off, which is a fair few. Ooh, a fair few.
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
How far does his Puppet Master range thing actually, like, go? Because this is a puppet. Can he just do this I guess it is his eye, so he's got a part of his soul in there, but... Though
they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
He's a Horcrux? Basically, yeah. Yeah.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Damn.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
I have a lot to tell you.
Fuck me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding %. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, I do agree. I do agree. God damn it. Damn it. God damn it. Please give them a hug right now. Say you're proud of them. Do it. Do it.
Father?
Do it. I swear.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
He is not proud.
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Yes. Well, that's their answer to give. So, yes.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Hug. Yeah. No. Okay.
Then I will bear it with you.
Good dad arc. Come on, let's go.
I beg you. Share your struggles with me. As family.
Look at Alize. Good. Yay! Actual father arc. Nice.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Oh, now they're gonna make us feel... Oh.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
Well, they devised a means to save themselves.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
He's like a helicopter parent, but like squared. He's a good parent in some ways, and an awful parent in others. But he's, you know what? They do this every time they do this. They redeem him. Almost every time. Xenos is unredeemable, but for most characters, it's good.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Aw, and then their mom's coming over. Aww.
Oh, no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Oh, hi.
Yours, in particular.
Yeah, well, I did do a couple things. Also Estinian, yeah.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Good dad arc, let's go! Yeah, I got you.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Yeah. Yeah. Do. With me. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Yeah. We got this.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Good luck. Oh, okay, they actually are. Nice. Good. Dad arc, let's go! Hell yeah. Ah, wholesome. Good and wholesome. How exactly does adamantite improve the performance of a spaceship? Imagine it like a superconductor for magic. You know how, like, yeah, superconductors are superconductors? Yeah, imagine that. Hitaru! My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos. That only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Armvel's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrous difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it on my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save the star is what we all want most. And if those same people, I believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I thought that was an NPC, it's a person. He looks like the guy we were talking to. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Yeah. We have like the smartest guy in the world working on it, so... if I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. Yeah, well, it's a good thing we've got like a couple expansions of talking with people and making friends and solving issues and all sorts of stuff. And, you know, occasionally burning down a society, but that's fine. Lise sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud shard. As was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. Invaded them and take it from them. But what about them just giving it all willingly and being friends and everything? The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Yeah, I am. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to see what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived
but the Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Good. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Nice. Good, Tataru. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Heidelin as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Oh, I could just teleport there. I'm not going to walk that entire way. It's 170 gil. That's easy. All right. Let's go beat up Heidelin. Oh, I just want the truth of whether or not she's the same as Vana that we knew. The one that we went back in time and actually met. I just want to know if she's the same. She's the actual same one, and that are like yeah. Arian, I have already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Claire Lane. He has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. All right, let me go grab this Chocobo Keep real quick. It's very important. It's very, very important. There we go. All right. Not that I have ever a single time used the Chocobo Porter. Maybe we may use one for the fun of it at some point, but I have literally never used one ever. So what's this, by the way? What even? I am pleased to report all my plants are hardy, healthy, and happy. Looks like my cultivation system is working well. What is this thing? What? Adventurers such as yourself must lead very exciting lives, traveling the world, helping those in need. Perhaps a career change is in order. I think you're probably working on some pretty important stuff here. So, cool spinny thingy, yeah. I have no idea what the fuck that is, but it's kind of cool. You're with Master Fortunal, yes? Step inside the lift here. Ascend to the lower levels, yes! Oh my... Oh, we're here now. Nice. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Palmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on the journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Ah, that explains why this place is so massive. They needed something better than the anti-tower, so they made an entire, like, massive-ass structure for it. Ah. Oh, okay. And things begin to look a little bit more elegant slash... Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Ascend to lower level. What the fuck is that? Oh? Is that the... Oh. Oh. It's actually just a spaceship. Holy shit. Very elegant in design. Holy shit. Okay. I bid you welcome to Thomazane. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Hey, Catsway, thanks for paying your taxes.
Ah, so it's a TARDIS. Okay. The Aetherburner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon and though. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Ah, damn. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Ooh. It would seem enchantments, most advanced, would be woven into the ship's very bones. Wilfson and Moenbryda were doubtless called upon through their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Alligan salvage should shoot it well. I doubt this is what Ehrenfeld meant when he said there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything was hidden underneath the city the entire time. That ship is really fucking tiny. I mean, it's magic, and also it's bigger on the inside, so yeah. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Metian. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. Don't pull him in Philia. I know that's what you were just thinking about. Don't you dare sacrifice yourself and throw yourself on the flame. Don't do it. We don't need another one of those happening. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Aetherburner. And all I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn no matter the cost. This is actually fucking insane when you realize that the vast majority of people in this world are still using bows, arrows, spears, swords, and stuff. Holy shit. I'm approaching dungeon and trial? Ooh. Holy shit. Alright, it is quite small even with shrinking magics. Oh, look at that guy over there. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how may I help you? Next time. Oh, nice! I'm a researcher, and have long since been involved in the Ark's construction. I confess I am conflicted about the culmination of all of our efforts. But while I am proud of what we have accomplished, it also means that the final days are close at hand. What kind of place is this? This facility in which you now stand could be considered the very heart of Labyrinthos. The construction of the ethereal observation facility, the Aitaia scope, allowed us to directly contact with Hydaelyn, granting us eyes to see the truth. Wow, you're kind of spoiling me here, lady. It is that event which inspired us to name this location Thaumazein.
when plans for the Ark were set in motion, a dockyard was erected here to facilitate its development. Such information, of course, was kept secret, privy only to those who with direct knowledge of the project. Holy shit. You stop now and wait for me to catch you at the dungeon tomorrow? Why haven't you been going with me? I don't know if I can stop. Do you recognize this cylindrical structure? It's a tank we use to store ether. A storage system made possible through technology developed by yours truly. Oh, impressive. 5:30. True. Join me in Omega. That actually would be viable. Yeah. In performing final checks of parts for the Ark we're constructing, even the smallest error can lead to a huge catastrophe, so we cannot be too careful. My god, the complexity of this shit. Holy. I'm gonna finish this quest. Okay? I'm gonna finish this one. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Alright. That is where I'm going to leave FF14 for the night, then. At least in terms of story. Because, yeah, that does seem like a good spot to leave it. We're about to get a massive lore dump. I don't really have much more than an hour before I would have to, like, go for a minute and take care of some things, though I do want to play some Factorio tonight, so, so I will join you in Omega. We're going to leave the crazy shit here for now. And I'll join you. Which one are you on right now, by the way? Are you on Sigmascape or Alphascape yet? But holy shit. Alpha 1? Ah, I see. Oh, wait. Oh, you're about to get into some stuff. Oh shit, you're about to be in some stuff. All right, I'm going to take care of some things. So do Alpha 1. Get ready for Alpha 2 and I'll join you for that. I want to see your level of excitement for what happens in the last 3, cuz holy shit, that stuff goes hard. That stuff goes crazy. But in the meantime, I shall, is there a... Okay, it is just Apora down to here. I'm gonna return to Limsa real quick. I shall pray return to Limsa Lominsa. How many people were to travel in this now again? Every single person on the planet, or as many as they could take. Again, it's like a TARDIS from Doctor Who. It's larger on the inside, so it can carry a fair few people, but... How am I gonna reconcile with the fact that I'm gonna go back to learning basic rogue stuff after this? Holy shit. Actually, fuck it. If you haven't done Alpha 1, then I'll just join you for that now. Fuck it. We'll have some fun. Invite me to your party, if you will. We'll have a little bit of fun. Yes, because then I can get some tombstones for it too, and that's awesome. Yay! Just done right now? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Well. Whee! I like the premise of the Omega raids. Pretty fun, pretty cool. What should I do in the meantime, I guess?
What should I do in the meantime? I guess, Oh, there we go. There we are. Alright. I shall join you. I forgot what level these are. Are they like level 70? I only have one level, one class leveled enough to do this. Oh well, it's fine. I need to level my other classes a lot. I also need to stop sneezing, goddammit. Ah! Fuck. Got 2 and cool earrings. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. I guess I'll actually go and hang out at the house for a little bit. Because, I want to theory craft on what we can do in the basement a little bit more. Oh, wait. Residential Ethernet. Go to with Free Company Estates. Because I think you're still doing some quest stuff in between, aren't you? If I had to guess. Let's go to our house! Yay! Huzzah! Ah, I see. Good, good, good. Your registration is withdrawn. Oh? Nice, good. Alright, I'll hang out here for a minute. I'll hang out in here for a minute. Greetings. I need to work on my room, actually. I really need to work on my room. Wrong alpha? Ah, I see. Oh, Alpha Escape V2. Nice! Ah! I fucking love this one, by the way. It's so good. Double DPS queue. Let's go! It's a good thing I'm hanging out in the house for a little bit. I need to put some... Oh, I see some more stuff has actually been put up here. Actually, no, actually. Never mind. I need to figure out how I can place some more things to allow you to, like, monkey around the top floor. It's hilarious to see Lalafels just, like, running around the rafters like rats. I love it. I like my spot, too. /sit. There we go. Ah. And yeah. God, man. Yippee! Your private room is the best of it all. Dude, my private room is an actual psychopath chamber. I love it. It's just yes. Yes. This is the life. This is truly the life. I wonder, can I make this like darker? Wait a second. Housing. Adjust lighting. Yes. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Wait, I wonder if I can get a light from outside real quick and place it in here. One sec. One sec. I need to, like, light up just the middle of the room in the most ominous way possible. Hello! Greetings. Wall direction. Lighting. Here we go. Hello? I like this soundtrack. What is this? Ah, this is Final Fantasy XVI music. I like it. I like it. Housing. Indoor. Perfect. Perfect. I need like a table or something. One sec. I need like a little table or something. It is necessary. Table's food. You're not authorized to change the music. What do you want to change it to? What do you want to change it to? I don't have everything, but I've expanded my library quite a bit. You know the funny Fall Guys music? I refuse. I fucking love the music from the Alexander raids. It's so good. Actually, do I even have the Fall Guys one? I just recently noticed the Alexander Raids music. It's so good. I love it. The music in this game in general is just top-notch. Oh. There we go. That's some good music right there. Hello. I'm gonna go place this desk real quick. Oh god, DPS queue. For old content, DPS queue. Oh, unless I have, like, crashed or something? Fatal exception in streamer bot. Oh god, my internet's gone out, hasn't it? Endwalker raid music is so good. Yeah. Hell yeah. Am I disconnected? Oh, I am disconnected. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Could not. Oh, god damn it. I'll be reconnected in a second. Dropped frames. Yeah, god damn it. Connecting to chat. Oh, shit. Let me pause the record. I think I'm back. Wait, let me check this real quick. I'm gonna commence. God damn it. Recording has been paused this whole time. Fuck. Well, welcome back if anybody's watching VODs on YouTube. I've been paused for a shit ton of time. They do have various glam themes on the Orze collection. Ooh, that could be a good way of doing it. I wanna do some like funny ones as well as some other stuff. FVOD watchers, yeah. RIP. You know what? They only missed out on some stuff here. They didn't miss out on any stories. So we're just sort of we're vibing now. That's what we're doing. we're just chilling. Yeah, I need to actually upload these pretty badly now because I need to make sure that I'm updating the VOD channel. So, yeah. That stuff needs to be uploaded. Oh, shit. Maybe I should do that tonight. That would probably be a good thing to do. I have, like, probably a couple 100 gigs that I need to upload. Oh, no. But, yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. For those who are in on the pacing of Endwalker, am I at good pace right now to finish if I do not play Final Fantasy tomorrow? Am I at good pace to continue on next weekend to do 2 streams? Another reason to join us live? Stupidity. And the internet connection going out sometimes. There we go. Because I am running out of energy a little bit. So, you don't know? I'll have to ask Yoder. As he's the one keeping up to date on like my timings and stuff like that. So you're close to the end of the base Endwalker. That's good. Okay, that's really what I wanted to know. Because based off of that, I think I can get through expansion content or patch content in the time. Then that's good. Nice. But I think, yeah, tomorrow then I think we'll do some instead of like massively going into Final Fantasy tomorrow, we'll do some other stuff for a little bit, and I'll let this sort of sit in my brain for a little bit. I think that'll be good. Because I don't want to burn myself out on Final Fantasy, especially because I'm going to be playing the absolute shit out of Dawn Trail when it comes out. So, and like 13 hours of Final Fantasy in a weekend. Yeah. 16 quests, 2 dungeons, 2 trials. Ah, good. Yes. Excellent. Cool. But yeah, I think because it's just about reaching that time. I think instead of extending the stream for tonight, I might just I might pop off for the night. I need to get my energy for like streams in general to be up. But in terms of like story streams, it takes a lot of energy to be like reading and talking and stuff this much. So yeah, I think I'll take my leave for the night. I'll be back on tomorrow to either do Final Fantasy or Factorio. Either one will work. Maybe Factorio, depending on how much of like a reading mood I'm in and how much energy I have. So, yeah. We will see. I'll keep you guys updated on the Go Live notification in the Discord and stuff. So, yeah. But, either way, it was fun. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. It's been a lot of fun. The story has been absolutely amazing. Even though today was a little bit more of bouncing back and forth, but I know it's doing that final like push before we actually finish up like the main bulk of everything. So yeah. Can't believe we're 16 quests away though. Holy shit. The conclusion sort of like everything. That's fucking nuts. But yeah. I'm gonna take my leave now. And take care of some chores that I have to do, go do some editing, because hopefully I can get a video out for tomorrow. I want to try doing that, so yeah. And then if I can get the video out tomorrow, then huzzah! And then we'll play some stuff tomorrow on stream, which will be a lot of fun. But either way, thank you guys so much for joining me. It's been a blast. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Care package. Oh, thank you for your gift. This will serve me very well for the night. Here, I shall return you a loaf of bread. There you go. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye!